PK421, how you doing this morning? I am off to Phoenix, Arizona, corporate headquarters. See you Monday. How are you today? Yeah, it's been a while since I've done one of the driving streams. Still a little bit upset about that. I didn't get to all the VODs in time to download all that driving and riding that I did in Texas, you know, Dallas, El Paso, Minnesota, not Minnesota, St. Louis, Chicago. So all those VODs that I had, I didn't get to them in time to go download them off of Twitch, so I've lost all that content, all of it. I'm kind of upset about that every time I think about it. So I've been trying to regularly make sure I go in, download my VODs before they expire, at least the ones that I want to keep that I think that are good. But man, all those riding ones, the riding in Dallas, the riding in El Paso, the riding in Oklahoma, Memphis, Chicago, Kansas, Denver, all those 6 riding streams are gone. Not just the drives. I wanted to keep some of the drives, but I'm talking about 6 streams of riding in different cities. Gone. I was gonna reach out to the Twitch support to see if there's like some way. I have a hard time believing that they just completely delete them. So I'm gonna go see if they can some way, somehow or another, let me have access to them. I mean, I'd be willing to pay to get access to those old VODs. I don't even really care about the driving ones. I mean, even though the driving ones, I think I can recall several moments that I think are like worthy of like maybe clipping. I mean, those were 5 and 6 hour streams of driving from one city to the next city. And I think they would have been worthwhile, worthy of. So let's see, those training things are exactly my job. So let's see here, let's listen to your presentation details. So when you say those training things are exactly my job, are you saying on the training and development side or on the mechanical side? Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. I'd be curious to know which OEM. I don't, you don't have to disclose it, but because I know OEM can be truck, trailer, automotive. Oh, okay, I got you. Calm down over there, First Fleet, and we're not getting anywhere fast. All right, thanks for the lurks, PK. We'll see you later, or we'll see you in and out. It's gonna be a long drive for me. This is normally about a 6.5, 7-hour drive, and I do plan on stopping in Sedona, getting out, and I'm not sure. I got my bike with me, my cross bike, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna do like a walk around Sedona or get out and do a quick little ride around Sedona. Because tonight, all I got to do is get there. I don't, there's nothing going on tonight. I'm sure, like when all the directors are there, we'll probably get together, go eat. But I'll be in time for dinner. But tonight, like I said, I just got to get there. So, EV transmissions. Yeah, man, it's a challenge, Mushy. I hear you. I mean, and the talent is really not out there right now, The schools are doing their best, I think, to produce good quality technicians, but they're definitely not hitting the concrete running. They're not. It's rare that you have someone come out of tech school and boom, you have some people that are really good at this job. They have a natural mindset for it. I was one of those people. So if you get lucky and you get one of those guys, man, boom, they absorb, they learn, boom, they take all the training, they listen to everything, But other than that, even the talent coming out of the tech schools is pretty weak. All right, I think I can finally lock it in cruise control now that I'm getting out of the city limits here. Yeah, and on that subject right there, I should probably turn on text to speech, so I'm not really reading the text. It is kind of large print, and I'm just like quickly grabbing words here. But what you just talked about right there, it's a rare combination to get someone that, because you got a lot of these people that are actually really book smart, and they do get the troubleshooting concepts, but they don't get the mechanical. And then vice versa, you have a lot of people that are really good with the mechanical. They understand the engine and everything, but they don't understand the technical aspect of trying to troubleshoot that part. Nacho Pancho, man, haven't seen you in a while. I'm surprised at how many, I mean, I shouldn't be surprised how many people work somewhat in the same industry that I am, transportation, automotive, truck, repair, diesel, diagnostics. I think somebody that follows me was a school bus technician, which I did that for a long time going to college. I worked on school buses for a long time. Cut my teeth working on MCI 9s with 6V92s and Eagle buses, Eagle coaches with 8V9 or 6V92s and 6V92 and 8V92s, Detroit diesel. HVAC and brakes, yeah. Those are two good ones that we do right now. In fact, part of this meeting that I'm going to do, I have one of my regional guys is going to meet me there from California, and I'm going to have him put on a quick demonstration, not a full class. You know, there's just not enough time, but I want them to see some of the things that we do different than what the dealers do for training. As far as when we teach advanced diagnostics, you know, using software, check engine lights, troubleshooting emissions and sensors and things like that. You know, way back in the day when I learned, whether I worked at Cummins or Freightliner, Volvo, they all pretty much teach electronics the same way, and the way that I was taught is the same way that I teach, which is on a board. But it took me a while to realize that when I been teaching at Swift, when I was a regional trainer guy, not the director. I don't really teach classes anymore. I noticed that the guys had a hard time transferring that skill and the knowledge. I mean, they got it down in the class, but then when they would get out to the equipment and they would have a short or a fault, a check engine light, whatever it is, they couldn't make sense of where do you put your voltmeter to troubleshoot this. So we've redeveloped a lot of our classes to where we have a series of harnesses that, you know, my team carries. There's like three different harnesses we carry, and within these harnesses, so they can plug into 2-wire sensors, 3-wire sensors, or 4-wire sensors. And so when we plug these things in, we have a different set excuse me, different combination of switches built in, so that we can either create a low pressure condition, a high pressure condition, a high voltage condition, or a low voltage condition, a short, an open. And so we do it, we put these things in, and we have them troubleshoot live on the truck. And then part of the testing or demonstration, the skill is, you know, we would create different bugs, different check engine lights, and then of course they have to go troubleshoot these things. So that's what we do, a lot different in how we teach our classes now. We do, and the reason why we created these harnesses is we created them so that, because we have a mix of equipment. We have Freightliner, we have Kenworth, we have International, we have Volvo, we have Peterbilt. So when we travel into our shops, you can be about guaranteed that you're going to have a Freightliner, but you never know what piece of equipment they're going to give you to work on. So we made these harnesses universal enough that we can switch, we can put it in any one of our trucks, and we can do this class to help make sure that the technicians are learning and troubleshooting live on equipment, not just in a classroom on a board, which I believe is effective. Believe me, it's good, but you learn better doing it on the equipment. That's my point, Nacho. That's Nacho Pancho. That's exactly my point. They get lost because it's like, oh crap, you know, where do we go? What, you know, and so part of our class is, you know, based on the type of equipment, based on the sensors we have, that's the OE we're going to for the diagrams or the wiring schematics, and then we make them troubleshoot right there. So yeah, we've changed it up quite a bit. Like I said, I think, you know, for the first 10 years, 12 years that I was a regional trainer for Swift, you know, I thought I did good classes. You know, I know I taught a lot of guys a lot of things, but it took a while to realize that why aren't people really able to troubleshoot? You know I just put this guy through this class. He followed all the instructions. He demonstrated that he knows how to read his multimeter. But they get on the equipment and they're lost. So that's why we change how we certify our class in the hands-on demonstration. Yeah, I think you gotta change your bug. So here's the thing. Here's how I look at troubleshooting. One of the concepts that we do now, believe me, we try to put a variety of troubleshooting scenarios. You know, like I said, low pressures, high temperatures, shorted low, open circuits, failure mode, you know, FMI3, high voltage, or I'm sorry, FMI3 low voltage, FMI4 high voltage. I think I got that right. But the main thing that I make sure that our regional trainers instruct is that I don't care what fault it is. You know, like you take a pressure sensor. We know pressure sensors are generally 3 wires, right? So I don't care whether it's a pressure sensor before the catalyst, after the catalyst, you know, sensing pressure coming through the catalyst, or an oil pressure sensor. It doesn't matter. The sensors operate the same way. So we teach troubleshooting from understanding the operation of the types of sensors, what is normal operating voltage range and what is out of range, low range and high range. So we teach, before we even get into the troubleshooting, we need to make sure that they know this is how a pressure sensor works, this is how a temperature sensor works. And then you have those other types of things. They're not really sensors, but they're more motors, actuators, things like that, which tend to be 2 wires as well. Online, and I'm a fan of online, I really am, but you gotta have the let's put it like this. How much cut out, but what I was trying to make, the point I'm trying to make is that All right, I think we're back. So anyways, the point I was trying to make, there's the 3 styles of learning are kinesthetic, which is movement. Then of course you have auditory, which people learn by hearing. And then you have visual learners, which those people that learn by seeing. So we all know that most mechanics are kinesthetic learners. They learn by doing. They learn by hands-on. It's very rare you have those mechanics that can sit in a classroom and they can learn by seeing and hearing. It's rare. I'm not saying it's not out there. It's a part of it. They do got to see and learn. They do got to hear and learn. But where mechanics' strong points are is kinesthetic learning. Man, I got a traffic jam up here. The headrest is a little bit different in this older Ford versus that 2021 Ford that I was driving. Well, I do anticipate that this thing here will be kind of going in and out. Hopefully not too much. I mean, we'll see here. I've had pretty good success streaming, driving long distances, and just have different spots of intermittent low bit rate. All right, Nacho Pancho, take it easy. That's right. We're learning. We're solving the mechanic shortage problems, right? Yeah, I don't know what. I was trying to pay attention to what may have cut out. I was talking and talking, and I didn't realize that I was in low bit rate. So I don't know what I missed back there. hopefully not too much, because I was talking about operation of 2-wire sensors and 3-wire sensors and 4-wire sensors, which really a 4-wire sensor is just a combination of a 2-wire and a 3-wire, which is, you know, some of those new sensors where the pressure and the combination, the pressure and the temperature are combined in one sensor, so they use 4 wires. And the 5-volt reference is, you know, the common side. And in our class, you know, we do get into the, you know, we don't just do sensors, we also get into like supply voltage, you know, like ECM, ECU, supply voltage, because you know how that goes. You know, if you're not supplying enough power to your module, it's a dead module, right? So we do teach troubleshooting that. We have a few scenarios, some harnesses where we can create a low voltage to the ECU to where it won't fire up. But what's funny is every mechanic does, I'm not going to say every mechanic, most mechanics do this. They pull the harness, they check the power and voltage, they got 12 volts, so they call it good. All right. That time, that was my GoPro app dropped out. That time, that wasn't a low bit rate. So you say it cut out when I said call it good. So what I was saying is that the bugs that we put in, so we'll usually put in a harness where we create, like, you know, let's say a certain module requires 12 volts, which generally that means that the minimum volts is something like 10.5 or something like that, or 11.5 usually. And so we'll create a voltage drop to where it creates like about a 9 volts on the circuit, so about a 3 volt voltage drop, just using resistors in the harness. And what will happen is most technicians will unplug it during the troubleshooting. They'll check their power and ground and they'll have 12 volts. But that's the problem right there, is when you disconnect it and you're checking for voltage, it's not under load. So we teach and we make sure the guys understand that you have to make sure the harness is plugged in, power is on, and you have to back probe the power and ground to see what your voltage is. And then that's when they usually find that, oh, there's only 9 volts on it. Yeah, it's, you know, find how common it is that mechanics do that. You know, you got a dim light bulb, an ECU's not working, a sensor's not working. They usually unplug it. If the reference voltage is good, they think it's good, and you can't check it that way. You have to check voltage under load. When we do it on the board, it's easy to demonstrate, because on the board what we do is we have like these different pegs, and we hook up a big battery to the back side of it, and the two top pegs, one's black, one's red, and we have them build these different circuits with these small little light bulbs on them. And so we usually do like one switch, one relay, one fuse, and then have them turn on we have them build a circuit with bulbs where we do them in series. Then we have them do a parallel circuit. And then we have them test that under all good conditions. Then we have these different little jumpers that we use green wire, that we put resistors in them. Excuse me. Now the green wire represents corrosion. Okay, so we'll usually insert that little jumper in the ground. You can put it in the positive side or the ground side, right? Because wires don't necessarily go bad on one. So we usually start with inserting it on the ground side, and then they will see that bulb where it was really, really bright. Then it'll physically dim, like you see it's like really dim, to demonstrate what that resistance does. And generally that resistor will create about a 5-volt drop, so there's only 6 volts going to that light bulb, so you can imagine it's pretty dim. So we teach them how to troubleshoot that on the board, and then we take them out on the truck to do the same thing, to how to find a voltage drop to an ECU. I guess I'm going to leave that camera there. Don't look too bad, right? I mean, I'm just not used to it pointing that low and kind of, I mean, it looks like it's capturing right the top of the roof and just a little low down here. I'm not used to that. I'm used to it kind of being up a little bit higher, just above my legs, and kind of capturing everything up here. Well, don't know why the GoPro app is dropping out so much. The GoPro app, for whatever reason, is deciding it wants to give me problems today, where, you know, last 2 days of using the wireless video, the RMTP setting, yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I figured it'd give me more hell while I'm riding my bike, moving around, stuff's bouncing around, where like everything's literally just sitting right here on my passenger seat doing nothing. And you know, the camera's up here, the AT&T modem's right here, the phone's right here, like everything's in close proximity. It shouldn't be dropping out at all. I'm wondering if maybe if I should switch this phone to Wi-Fi and feed off of the AT&T modem. I don't know why. That shouldn't do anything. That shouldn't do it. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to text my wife and let her know I'm on the road, so. Hey Siri, send message to Sandy.
What do you want to say?
I got on the road at about 10:30. Luis, I'll call you later. Hey Siri, send message to Sandy.
What do you want to say?
I got on the road at 10 o'clock. I think I got on the road at 10 o'clock.
Your message to Sandy says, I got on the road at 10 o'clock. Send it?
Send.
Done.
All right, y'all. So I'm gonna take a quick business call because one of my, I hate calling my guys employees. I call them team members. I might let you all listen in on this conversation because we are going to talk about this whole meeting and what we're going to do as far as technically what I want to demonstrate to the directors. Okay, so it looks like I got live video. If I kind of get the, if during, I don't think we'll be talking about any like company sensitive stuff, so I generally mute on company calls. So I don't, you know, I'm just going to give him more instruction on what I need him to do for 10 to 15 minutes during my presentation. Yeah, I'll mute if I need to. It's not like it's an actual meeting or anything like that. He's just catching up on what I intend to have them do. So, is that a cop? No. Not worried about it. I don't speed or anything like that. Call him back. Hey Siri, call Luis.
Calling Luis Ramirez. iPhone.
Angel,
Hey.
are you driving?
Yep. I should have signal for a little while. Are you headed from California yet to Phoenix, or you haven't left yet?
No, I was gonna go tomorrow morning.
Oh, tomorrow morning. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was calling you to see what the schedule was or what you had planned.
You know what? Rebecca hasn't sent it to me yet, so I don't even know what time my time slot is.
Yeah, and I was actually just gonna call her right now too, and I was gonna ask her that too, just in case, just to kind of get an idea.
So what is your agenda for training tomorrow in the shop?
So the plan is from 9:30 to 11:30, we'll be doing a foundation brakes class.
Okay.
And then from about 12 to 5 or 6, I'll be doing the HVAC class with the techs.
So you got a full day.
Yeah.
So I pretty much is it safe to say that I shouldn't use you for the meeting or for that demonstration that I want?
It would just have to be very limited. I'm not sure how much, but I would say I'd be pretty tied up.
Okay. Yeah, because
I'm gonna be pretty tied up.
I mean, I guess I could skip it, but I get what I was trying to get to, Luis, is and I probably could just do it myself. What I wanted to demonstrate, because I am going to have that talking point about the challenges of current workforce and like over the last 2 years through the pandemic, how many people we've hired and how many, I don't know if you realize, but almost half of those people we've trained are all hired between 2020 and 2022.
Yeah, I noticed that as I pulled those numbers and then I put even I want to say with the levels, I didn't get to pivot at the end, but
yeah,
I did notice about 45% at.
So, and then based on the feedback I'm getting from you guys, so some of the directors are saying that we're not as strong in troubleshooting or check engine lights as we have been. And then proof in point, yeah, I mean, we've hired a new workforce. A great percentage of those are level 1 mechanics. There's some level 3. Situation you told me?
Construction being a framer.
Framer, yeah. Yeah, we're dealing with lower skilled workforce that we have to make sure that we put these skills in and everything. And so anyways, the point I wanted to get at is I wanted to talk a little bit about, I guess, just demonstrate what we do in our class that are different than what you would get at a dealership, how we make sure that these are verifiable hands-on skill classes. You know, when they complete our class, they're not just getting credit for sitting in. We're saying that they have participated, they've learned the concepts, they demonstrated they can do it. Now they need a steady diet of that type of work in order to continue to progress in those skills. So I wanted to demonstrate just briefly what we do in those classes, just so the directors know a little bit about, sorry, I'm losing my words, know a little bit more about what we do, because one of the points that I want to push is leadership buy-in from the director, the shop leader. They have to have buy-in and understand what principles, what concepts we're teaching in order to help that technician in that shop. Did I lose you?
No, I don't know. That makes sense. Oh yeah, that
Okay.
makes sense.
Yeah, because right now I think we have low-level participation from shop leaders. They don't understand that in some of those classes, a lot of the techniques are centered around different forms, like warranty forms, like SD94 forms for troubleshooting power steering, HVAC performance forms for making sure you're troubleshooting and pinpointing the exact problem, the voltage drop form for starting and charging when you're doing jump starts. Every class has some sort of directive of you must do this and fill this form to make sure you're providing the right diagnosis.
Yeah.
So anyways,
Yeah.
I just wanted to see if we could do like of my hour, like a 15-minute demonstration of what that looks like.
Well,
Probably a no-go, right? Let's just say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna be really booked. Like I know, because I don't really know the skill set of these technicians that I'll be training.
Yeah.
And from from the little bit that I've heard is like they are green as green, you know.
These are
So
level ones, or
yeah. From what I hear, they're gonna be level 1, coming straight out of school. From what I hear.
oh, okay.
So I'm wondering to what extent I'll be not only training basic foundation breaks, but then, you know, when it comes to HVAC, how detailed I'll have to get in the presentation and how much interaction I get out of them as well. So
Okay.
I want to say just to be on the safe side,
All right.
I'm going to be bringing that up.
I'll have a backup plan then. I meant to call you over the weekend, and I just got busy myself just trying to finish up and dial in the presentation. So.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. So are they actually holding anything? What time do you plan to be in there today?
I'm not going to be until tonight, so the meeting's tomorrow. So
Oh, okay.
I don't know why John left on Sunday. So I was kind of glad I didn't join him, but
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, so tomorrow's mainly the main event, and then you guys are still doing something on Wednesday or no?
no, Wednesday everybody's going home.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just Tuesday.
Alright, well, I'll be seeing you out there then. I think you guys, from what Rebecca mentioned last week, I think you guys are going to be up in the main building.
The front building, the corporate building?
Yeah.
Okay.
Grand Canyon room, where the board of directors meet.
Okay.
Alright, Angel. Well, I'll see you out there.
Alright.
You know when I get in.
Alright, I'll look for you. I'm sure we'll bump into each other.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright. Thanks for pulling all that data, by the way. I went through it. I don't know if you looked into it further, but out of the 696 mechanics, I can't remember the exact number right now, but it's like almost 200 of them were hired between 2020 and 2022.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I noticed, because I only looked at 2021 and 2022, and I thought the number was big.
Well, and get this, so, and I did it in stages, so I did 2020 and 2022 was like 188. 2018 to 2019 was 88, and 2016, 2017 was 53. So we have quite a big chunk of our people were, you know, obviously in the last 2 years or year and a half, however you want to look at it, and then over the last 4 years, it's like what is that? Like 100, like close to 350, right? Nearly half our workforce hired in the last 5 years.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a big turnover. So
So and that's why our skill gap is definitely low. You know, as far as certification, you know, knowledge gaps and skill gaps that we got to fill. So.
Yeah. I agree.
All right, I'll let you go.
Alright, I'm gonna take a smoke.
All right, see you.
That's it.
Going to be making mushroom Swiss burgers for dinner tonight. That actually sounds really good. Mushy. Now that I'm back to Tex. You know, I'm not a vegan, obviously, but you know, I don't mind vegan food at all. I on occasion will switch my diet to where I will, you know, do a couple of weeks of just doing vegan stuff, just to kind of change up my diet a little bit. Definitely dropping down. Oh, I see why. It's alrighty, Mushy, we'll see you. Like I said, I'm going to be here all day. If I do stop in Sedona, and I know I'm going to stop in Sedona, I want to do something more than just driving. So I figured I would get out. I do need to figure out, at some point in time I got to stop and figure out why this camera, it's not the headband, the band that I got going around the headrest, the thumb screw, I can't twist it anymore. It feels really tight, but the whole pivot is dropping is the issue. So at some point I just need to like stop where I can actually get a little bit more finger pressure on it. I can't do it from over here and trying to drive. No, I brought my my cross bike, so you know I'm not gonna do anything serious, like crazy. Just you know, just I got a couple of places. You know, I've stopped in Sedona many times to ride. So I do know this one path that where you get off road and you can ride out there in the dirt. So I just might do that just a little bit. We'll see. And when I say cross bike, I do mean my gravel bike. Is what I have. So I didn't even really bring like gear and kits or whatever. So like if I get out and ride, it's just going to be something casual. Used to drive out here a lot back in the day when I worked at Cummins Engine Company. Out that way is or was, Lee Ranch Coal Mine. It's called something different now, but traveled out here quite a few times working on, you know, some different equipment, rebuilding engines right at the mine, driving my big service truck with a crane and everything on it, drive out there to the mine. I do kind of miss those days. I've driven all over this state, working on stuff that you just, like, man, you had no idea there was a piece of equipment out there, whether it was a generator, a tractor, not a tractor, but like a big truck, like a Euclid or something like that, you know, a huge dump truck, you know, a mining truck at a rock quarry, a drill rig sitting on the side of the cliff, gravel, a rock crusher, you know. I do miss those days. I say that. You know, you learn a lot working for a big engine company like Cummins, working out on the field service. Yeah, I'm not going to say I want to do it, but I do kind of miss those days. I mean, you know, it was an experience. A lot of windshield time for sure. I mean, when you look at New Mexico and how vast it is and how far out, you know, spread everything is. I worked field service for Cummins during Y2, the whole 1999 and Y2K thing. So, man, I tell you, I've got some experiences through that. And we were an Onan, you know, Cummins and Onan generation are kind of like one of the same. We were so busy that year in 1999, either installing generators, testing generators, load banking generators, rebuilding generators. I found generators in this state where, again, I had no idea that there was even a generator there. You know, driving I would have to hook the load bank on a, you know, we kept the big load bank on a trailer. You hook it up to your service truck and drive it out, and you would do a load bank on a generator, and then you would do the switch test, and people were like we were so busy. Right, why is there equipment here? I rebuilt Presbyterian, well, I don't think it's called Presbyterian Hospital anymore, but Presbyterian in downtown Albuquerque. I had to pull, and it was a triple parallel switchgear set, so that meant that it had 3 K19 engines down there in the basement. Again, had no idea there were even 8 engines down in the basement to supply backup power for the hospital. And so working with a crew there, and I was replacing head gaskets, and those were the, you know, the K19s are the ones that have the 3 big heads that sit on them, you know, so one head sits on top of 2 cylinders. So, you know, they're good size heads. So we'd have to go in, get authority on what we're doing, everything, because you're shutting down one engine, so you have to make sure 2 engines are online for the hospital. So I would do the heads and everything, then get that engine back online, and then take another engine down. So it's just like it's like about a full week job of replacing all the head gaskets on those. I had this one engine that I had to go work on. It was south of I forget exactly what area it was in. I don't want. It was like near Alamogordo, but not quite that far. And when I got there, get with the crew, and they asked me where it's at, or I asked them where it's at, and you got to keep in mind, I'm in the mountains, okay? So they point up, like up in the sky, where they've been like cutting into the side of the mountain, and they point up to the top of that mountain, and that's where it's at. So I loaded up all my tools that I could put in. I already knew what was wrong with it. Well, had an idea what was wrong with it, because they told me what was wrong with it. So brought belts and everything with me to work on the thing. So I loaded everything I could in a small toolbox. They put me in a 4-wheel drive truck and drove me like halfway up this mountain, this gravel road. And then I got to a certain point where I think we're back. That was the GoPro app again. I got to figure out why it's like timing out. But what I was saying, I'm not sure where it got cut out, but so I show up to this rock quarry, get there with my big service truck, find out where the piece of equipment is, and they point up into the sky, which was basically, they were pointing at the side of a mountain, a mountain cliff. Loaded up some tools and the belts and everything I needed to do this job. They put me in a 4-wheel drive truck, and they were taking me up the side of the mountain about ride was coming to get me, which was a Cat D9R. Cat D9R. I mean, the road was like that steep. And hang on a second, got traffic coming up here. Yeah, so this Cat D9R is coming down the mountain for me. And if you know anything about a Cat D9R, that cabin is made for one man. So I get my toolbox and I'm able to put it like down in the floor in this dude's cabin, and I'm sitting like on the side, practically on this dude's lap, and he's driving me backwards, back up the mountain, like literally that steep, in the Cat D9R backwards, heading up to the top where that generator was sitting. And when we got to the top, I was like, damn, man, this guy's going kind of fast, and all of a sudden, you know, I know it was gonna like level off. And no shit, he was going so fast that it literally, like, bam, it just set down hard. It gave me a bit of a jolt. It scared the crap out of me. The sheriff parked off the side of the ramp up there. So when I got up to the top, looked off the side of the cliff, and you could see down in the parking lot where my truck was, and like my truck like looked like that, looked like a little, like less than a Hot Wheel. I mean, everything looked like little toys down there in the parking lot. That was a bit of a scary job, working on that piece of equipment on the side of the cliff, or the side of the mountain. And it literally was side of the cliff because, like I said, they were carving into the side of that mountain. I was trying to remember if there were going to be any storms along the way. I don't think there is. I know it's going to be pretty hot in Phoenix. Like I think when I checked the weather, it looked like it was going to be a high of 104 one of the days. I think when I get there, it's going to be close to 102, 103. I wouldn't say always hot. I mean, it's definitely, because I mean, you know, like if you go there in like the winter time, and obviously it's colder, the fall, you know, definitely always warmer. I'll put it like this. It, you know, sometimes I go to meetings there in the spring or the fall, And what's real funny about it is in the spring or the fall, you know, we'll be, I don't know, 30, 35, 20 degrees in Albuquerque. We may have snow, you know. We're wearing jackets and everything. And then I know I'm going to go to Phoenix. It's going to be a high of like 70, 75, which is definitely on the cool side for them. But, you know, I'll go from just having my jacket, wearing pants and everything, and you know, well, in the meetings I got to wear pants, but most of my stuff that I pack for in the evening when I go out for dinner or something is all shorts and t-shirts. You got me curious of who you work for now. I know you said medium duty. You don't have to disclose here, but at least I think you're the one that said something about medium duty. So now I'm like really curious. I mean, I have some ideas, but the thing you got to remember about out there is, like, you know, you go out there in the spring, the summer, the fall, well, not summer, spring and fall or winter, and you might wear shorts. You got to remember that it's also the desert, so deserts do get cold. So you got to remember that you still got to have your what's that guy? I was replacing a tire on that RV. You know, you got to remember to National Medium Duty Truck Fleet. Oh my. Hang on, the wheels are spinning here. I want to say Ryder, but I know that's not it, because I don't think Ryder's corporate offices are in Phoenix that I can recall. And I know Ryder does some Class 8, but they're also like medium duty. So I don't think it's Ryder. I don't think it's Penske. And those are more like lease fleets. They're not like a fleet. So I don't think it's those two. Ah, close, huh? I'm trying to think what other ones out there. My mind keeps clicking off big fleets because that's, you know, Class 8 trucks, because that's, you know, that's what I'm in. And they're all right there, all right around Swift, which is where I work. Well, I wouldn't say all of them, you know, but a lot of them are right there in the vicinity. Medium duty. Ugh. Phoenix. Man. I guess I need to fill up soon. I left with the fuel tank just a little bit low, kind of planning on I would probably hit a gas station early. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that. I guess in my mind, I think the reason why I didn't is because I didn't really. I'm thinking in my mind, does U-Haul classify as a fleet? But I guess it does, right? I mean, especially if you're working somewhere where you have a lot of the heavier box trucks. I didn't know they were based out of Phoenix. But I almost said that. I was like, I should have just blurted it out, but I like pulled it back, thinking like, no, is U-Haul really classify as a fleet? And I guess partly why it didn't like pop out is because I kind of thought that the branches were sort of individually owned, so I didn't really kind of like think like, okay, that's like a national fleet. Well, cool. So you work on a good variety of. Trying to think of what sort of chassis I've seen mostly on those trucks. I know I've seen. You know, they run a lot of the Ford chassis. Do they run any of the Freightliner FL chassis? I'm trying to think of even last time I actually saw a medium duty. So I imagine you're probably even working on the van, the van trucks too, right? Not just the bigger box trucks. F650s, E450s, okay, yeah. So they did run some of the FL stuff. This thing's almost done. This thing had 200 milligrams of caffeine in it. Let's see if yeah, we try to do the same as send, not always, but we try to send a lot of our stuff that's warranty off to the dealer, but we are authorized to do warranty on our own equipment, and it's another revenue source for us, so we try to do as much of the warranty in-house as we can. But when a shop is loaded with, you know, they've got campaigns, service campaigns going on, and lots of PMs, and we'll just, it just makes sense to offload the warranty stuff, but we try not to put it out all the time. So you guys do your own warranty as well there. So that means you probably are then going to some of the dealership trainings and making sure to keep your service training hours up so that they can actually, because I think they do audits on like the number of people that are certified to determine like what your warranty return dollars will be. At least that's how they do it for us. Man, oh man, this headache is, man, I've had it all morning. It will not go away. Ford and GM training. That's pretty awesome. The guy that I was talking to earlier, I don't know if you were listening around when I was talking to my guy, but he came from a Ford dealer, automotive tech, and became one of our best truck mechanics. Participated in our in-house internal competitions. I've taken him to national competitions, and so when I had an opening on the training team, I knew I was hiring that. He was one of the guys I was going to be hiring for my training department. Most of the guys that work for me on my training team have been involved, first of all, they work in the shop. They have participated in our in-house competition, the national truck mechanic, the TMC, the truck mechanic competition that we go to, and eventually most of those people that we've taken have either become shop leaders or they work for me on my training team. Yeah, it's always nice when you can work with those engineering teams. I recall doing that. I think I'm going to stop here. Let me take a look at this gas station here real quick. I want to get an idea how busy it is before I stop. Yeah, I might go ahead and stop here. Yep, I'm going to stop here. What was I saying? Working at the dealerships. I've, established quite a few relationships with, some of the tech support teams and things like that, and like even, whether it's Freightliner, Eaton. There was a guy, I knew him by name. For the life of me, I can't think of his name now because this was a long time ago, but I had one guy way back when Eaton auto shift, the first generation of automated transmissions were being put in trucks, and I would get a lot of them at the dealership that I worked at. And so it seemed like I would, when I call Eaton, and I'd get the same guy every time, and like we kind of like knew each other by name. And then when I went to school out there in I forget exactly where it is. It's somewhere in between Kalamazoo and Dearborn. It's out. Eaton has a place called the Proving Grounds out there, and so I flew out there and actually got to meet him, and you know. All right, y'all, I'm gonna take a pee here, or not a pee, and get some gas, and then I'm gonna come see if I can fix that camera there. I do want to take a look at this here really quick. I think I'm gonna just take it off of auto lock for now, and that way just make sure that it won't time out, because I had a feeling what's happening is something is causing the GoPro app to like time out. All right. Figure out why this thing is. There we go. I think I should. All right, take it easy, Nacho Pancho. Alrighty, well, my plan is to pull ahead. That guy closes his darn door. I'm gonna go in and use the restroom real quick. Maybe grab a snack. But my throat is so dry. I guess I'm just gonna pull around with this guy. This guy. Let's see if I got this camera fixed now. Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, what does my battery level look like? I should be okay. I do need to see my camera. Hello. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Alright, I think that camera angle looks good there. So I think we're going to call it good there. Let's see here. It's got the right amount of height. It's going this way, that way. Okay. Alright, everyone, I'm going to go in real quick. See you all here in a little bit. Man, debating whether to take something more for this headache. Did I put those here? Yep, I sure did. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Alright, look at this here as a snack. Man, I don't know why people give so many napkins. Didn't really need this. But look at these. Oh man. With a little tub of frosting. Don't know why I got these. This is definitely not a eat while you drive type food here. So we're gonna have a couple here just to. Damn. Look at that. I guess since I'm here all alone, I can double dip. I'm not even going to say what I'm thinking right now. Oh, you only get 5? I have to say that these here, I like the Cinnabon cinnamon rolls. I've never had these here. It's like a little donut hole, or yeah, a little donut hole. Well, donut hole, even though it's not a hole. Golly, I'm getting sugar everywhere. It's a good thing I bought this truck. No fancy fabric or anything like that. It's all vinyl seats, vinyl flooring. Good golly, this is good. I am just gonna sit here and eat them. No point on trying to go out and drive trying to eat this here. This is not going to happen. Ah, look at that dip. Damn it. Holy smokes. Whew, that's a first for me having those. Pretty damn good. It's only $3. Start a trash bag. I guess this is my new trash bag. I hate to use this as a trash bag because look at that. That's a good sized bag. I think we got another bag. That's like a. That bag is like the size. It's worthy of being a laundry bag or something. Good golly. Sugar everywhere. everywhere. I don't mind it being all over floors. I got these vinyl liner trays and vinyl flooring. Now you know why it takes me so long to drive somewhere. I can't drive like I used to when I was younger, where I could just drive through places straight through and drive for gobs of hours at a time. Not gonna happen. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of this headache. I'm trying to remember the last time I took these. I think it's about time. Alrighty, let's get this show on the road. Yo. Next stop, I don't know, we'll see how my truck does. This V8, when I'm not pulling the trailer, I tend to get around 17 to 18 miles to gallon. So I might be able to make it all the way to Flagstaff on this next run. And then from there we'll head down to Sedona. And I'm actually going to go ahead and pull off and go to Sedona. So the thing about Sedona, it's not like right off of the highway 17. You actually have to get off and drive to it. It's not too far, but I want to do that so that I can actually get out and ride around a little bit there. Excuse me. And all morning long, this sort of a headache and like a scratchy throat, like allergies thing has just kind of been bothering me all morning. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Jeepers creepers. You had no stop, whatever, like they're... Ugh. It's hard to not... You start feeling all these sensations again. And then it's like, oh no, I got COVID again. It's like... And believe me, I know what it felt like when I got it, because it took me out, took me down. It's kind of like many years ago. I think it was about 2003, somewhere around there. I got a blood clot in my left calf. It was like, I want to say, I can't remember, it was 4 inches long. I want to say it was like 4 inches long blood clot in my calf. And I remember what that felt like. It felt like like I sprained my ankle, and the pain would radiate like from my ankle up my leg through my foot. And so like anytime I would after that, like anytime I would just remotely get tweak my ankle a little bit. And not too long ago, I think it was a year and a half ago, I was hiking with my wife in the mountains, and I did twist that ankle again. And so any kind of ache and pain you feel through there, it's hard not to associate. It's like, oh no, I got a blood clot again. Because it just feels like it all over again. Charge up the microphone and the receiver. You know, I know the battery will last for quite a while, but just wanted to make sure I had enough power in it. See here, right lane closed. It's like everybody was moving to the left. Like, I could have swore it said right lane closed. Come on, people, get on. Oh my gosh. Oh, please don't come to a stop. Man, some people just don't know how to merge, do they? Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, we're coming up on, what is this, Gallup? And we'll be hitting the state line shortly after that. In fact, I'm sitting at mile marker 31, so it means I'm 31 miles away from the state line. Nice to be able to put the cruise control back on. So gotta get everybody to quit fluctuating so much in speed. That camera this way just never fully understood why through this section of Gallup here, they, from the first exit all the way to the last exit, they got a speed limit of 65 miles an hour. doesn't make sense at all. I mean, like right here, there's not even anything here. There are no exits. And it's a great little area for a speed trap. They get people here all the time. You know, still holding 75 miles an hour. I usually just set my cruise control just below 70 when I go through here. And there's one right there. Can't mess around through here. I might throw some tunes on here in a little bit. Might even just go ahead and play the music I really want to play and just not even worry about the fact that it's going to get silenced or whatever. Or whether I want to download it and put it on YouTube, you know. I just did that with one of my videos and got like 6 different copyright, not so much strikes, but warnings, I think they were. And the warning was just that I can't monetize that video. That's all it was. Like, oh well. But I think that's all that really happens when you play Twitch will usually silence that section of the video. It always just feels so slow through this section. Is he slowing down or what's he doing? Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I wanted to get on the road earlier today, but I was like, yeah, what's the rush, you know? I always like to get to a location early, but you know, I just felt like, first of all, I didn't sleep well last night. Dog woke me up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Then couldn't go back to sleep after that. I think stared at the clock at 2:15, 2:30, 3 o'clock, somewhere maybe around 3:30. I think I may have finally gotten back to sleep, but I just do not feel rested at all today. So I was thinking, good golly, I hope I don't wake up at 2 o'clock, because then I'm gonna be really bad off trying to drive. a long train there. So when I got up, I had this headache going on. All right, buddy, I see you coming. Hang on. Let's go. Pass. I just, just felt off again, this headache, and thinking like it's gonna be a long drive. Normally this Phoenix drive goes pretty quick, but I was just like, it is what it is, and I get on the road when I get on the road. I wanted to try to be on the road at least by 9. That way I'm pulling into Phoenix with stops and brakes and everything, hopefully pulling into Phoenix by I'm trying to keep count of how many times the GoPro app has actually dropped my video signal. I want to say that's at least the 4th to 5th time. I would like to know what causes it. Is it the app that's doing it? Is it the camera that's doing it? Or perhaps it's the... I couldn't imagine it being the modem that's doing it. It can't be, because the modem is like right here. It's on 5G Wi-Fi. It's 4G cellular wireless, but it doesn't, I mean, it's relying totally on the Wi-Fi to send the video to the encoder or the Bella box. And then the Netgear router is hardwired on the Ethernet line to the Bella box. So the wireless is, from the phone to the camera to the phone app, the wireless on the phone, which that technically can't turn off, to the wireless on the modem, the 5G Wi-Fi. So I don't really get why that thing drops out. And it's been doing it today. The last 2 days, I've been on my bike testing it and no dropouts at all. But today it wants to kind of act up and drop out. Here we are, coming up on the New Mexico, Arizona state line. Oh, is that a state trooper, like right? Are you serious? He's like right at the state line? I don't think I've ever seen that. In all my years I've been living and traveling back and forth here, I have never seen, it's probably not even a state trooper. It's probably like a local sheriff or somebody trying to get some revenue. Let's see here. Oh, let's see here. That is, yeah, it's a local police. Come on. What are you doing out here on the highway? Not even a sheriff, not even a state, local Grants police. I mean, Gallup. Pat D, yeah, it is beautiful here. Definitely a different type of scenery here. I wish I could stop and show you this like beautiful rock and mountain like that I'm next to right now. It looks, I don't know if you can see through my windshield, the one that's ahead of me right there, but the one that just passed over here on the right is bigger than that, like, and taller. I'd have to say that I do like the high desert. Not quite like the low desert out there in California, but you know, the high desert mountain out here, definitely a different vibe, different look. Wait till I get to Flagstaff and Sedona. I don't know if you've ever been there or not. I can't remember. I know you're up in Canada, but I also have another fellow streamer that I follow on Twitch. He's in Canada. PTTV, but I know he's been to the States quite a bit, and I'm pretty sure I know you have said that you have many times. Yep, I got water. I got my Axio with 200 milligrams caffeine. and I filled my reusable jugs with 2 gallons of filtered water from home. So I, try not to buy water while I'm out on the road and things like that. Just look, there's another. Now this has got to be an Arizona trooper though, because yeah, that's a white vehicle. I'm on the other side of the state line now. I'm not speeding. I just want to confirm this is a trooper. So let's see here. No, local police. That is no. Why are local police patrolling the highway? So yep, I got plenty of water. I'm only going to be in Phoenix a couple of days, so I think 2 gallons should get me through, making my coffee in the hotel room, and just the meeting I got to go to. I'll usually fill this up, and I'll fill this up. I usually run, Axio packet through here, which is Axio is essentially a energy drink with 100 milligrams of caffeine, but I got two packs in here right now for this road trip here. Yeah, and if you know these places through American Truck Simulator, I think I told you that it's kind of what you see in the game. A lot of the different sections are actually lifelike. Like, I've not done all of them, but and obviously they're brief, right? I mean, like when they show, driving from Albuquerque to Flagstaff, you're probably missing a good, I don't know, let's just say 60% of different sections that they blend together. But the sections that they do have, I can always vividly recall, like, oh, I know that stretch and I know that stretch. Yeah, I remember, because you said something about concerts or something, or performances, I think it was. So I knew you, because I kind of recall you mentioning Illinois. I do remember you mentioned the LAX. I'm trying to keep my eyes on the road and glance without like fully reading text. I should turn the text to speech on, but I've been a bit lazy. Let's see here.
Text to speech enabled.
Whoa. Come on. Go. Cake in Vermont. I'm trying to determine if that's a location, or are we talking about...
Pat Des said Cake is a band.
Ah, okay. Because it just made me hungry again thinking about cake. I mean, I just ate 5 sugar-coated donut holes with a pack of frosting that I shouldn't have eaten, but it was pretty damn tasty.
said short skirt, long jacket.
Short skirt, long jacket. That's got to be. What is it? We talking about another band? It's got to be another band. I've obviously never heard of Cake.
Pat Des said those are lyrics by Cake.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to make a note of that. Hey Siri, make a note.
What do you want it to say?
Cake, short skirt, long jacket.
Okay, I created a note. Cake, short skirt, long jacket.
Thank you very much. There's a lot of traffic through here for some reason today. But I've also just noticed in general, it seemed like all of 2020, the roads are kind of like back to normal, but it seems heavier.
Pat Des said getting ready to play AC. Have a safe trip. Karma power karma.
Alrighty, got the AC. I'm trying to see what gives AC. Assassin's Creed, got it. I was trying to think of the repertoire of games that you play that, like, okay, I got it.
Pat Des said Assassin's Creed.
Yep.
Pat Des said yes.
Hey, easy, stay over there. Come on. Man, that RV, like, choose what half of the road you want. I prefer you stay on your half. Like, I literally had to go over the yellow line because he's like starting to drift over. Now, if I had saw him drifting before I was going to pass him, I wouldn't have passed him. Decided to start drifting as I was passing.
Pat Des said he's checking his email.
Something. He needs text to speech. The reason I wasn't running text to speech earlier is because I keep planning to turn on a little bit of music, but this phone, it won't like keep both running. You can't do text to speech and music. It's like one or the other, and I don't know why that is. And I don't want to use this phone because I have this phone wireless connection. There you go.
Power Karmavit said scene switched to IRLLOW. Milabox Cloud. 605. 85 milliseconds.
Come on, go. Go, go, go.
Power Karmavit said scene switched to IRLI. Milabox Cloud. 1445. 102 milliseconds. Power Karmavit said scene switched to IRLBRB. Power Karmavit said scene switched to IRLI. Milabox Cloud. 5142. 87 milliseconds.
Sandy said okay. Would you like to reply?
No.
Okay.
cloud is covering up the sun there. But at the same time, I don't want to stop so often. I mean, it just won't ever get there if I stop. Sound like a yawn sounds like on a American Truck Simulator when the driver starts getting tired. It's time for him to stop and take his sleep break. He starts yawning every 15 seconds.
2 milliseconds.
So I'm coming up on petrified forest. Which I'm not going to stop there today, but you know, in the past, when I usually travel to Phoenix, I've tried to make that a regular stop for me to get out and go for a quick bike ride. It's about a 50-mile bike ride. If you jump in just like right up here to the right and go from Ranger Station to the Ranger Station at the other end of Petrified Forest, which is about 25 miles, you turn around and come back and you get about a 50-mile ride. It's a fun and interesting ride being in there. You have all the sections of what they call the Painted Desert. There's different areas we can stop and look at hieroglyphics. And then, of course, it's called Petrified Forest because there's literally everywhere petrified logs everywhere.
Karmovitz said scene switched to IRL. Biladbox Club. Milliseconds. Karmovitz said scene switched to IRLLOW. Biladbox Cloud. 680. 87 milliseconds. Karmovitz said scene scene switched to IRL. Pilabox cloud. 1466. 89 milliseconds.
Yeah, I may have to, at a minimum, just stop here, get out, walk around a bit, just I would prefer to get up to get out and walk a little bit. A little bit of this fresh, hot, 88-degree air that's out there. It's like, it says 89 or 88. It looks like 88. So we're passing the ranger station, the Petrified Forest over here. Again, regular stop for me, you know, depending on the time of the year, heading to corporate offices, I'd love to get out here and just go for a quick bike ride, you know. And when I say quick, it's not quick, it's 50 miles. So it's like a 2.5, just under 3 hour bike ride to go from this ranger station all the way to the ranger station at the other end that way, which is south, and then you turn around and come all the way back over here. So I think I've done it about 3 times. In all the years that I've been driving to Phoenix for different events. I'd go ride it a little bit today, but I already have plans to go ride and keep the stream going in Sedona, so it'd definitely be a little bit more interesting than this. Not that Petrified Forest is not interesting or uninteresting, however you should say it. There's some like different spots you can go and there's things to look at, but I just think that either Flagstaff or Sedona would be better. I don't necessarily want to ride in Flagstaff today because I've done that, excuse me, several times. Same thing, you know, driving through. I'll usually sometimes I'll pass through Flagstaff and get out, go for a quick little ride up the mountain and come back down to the Snow Bowl, they call it. Yeah, I think I'm going to make a stop in Holbrook. If I can make it to Winslow, I'll just go to Winslow. But I just feel like a break is going to be smart. I'm not falling asleep or anything like that. Believe me, if I was going to fall asleep, I'd pull over right away. But I'm just feeling a bit. This headache is still not gone away. I'm just feeling a bit out of it. I think it would have helped if I would have got some decent sleep last night. Yep, I'm definitely yawning like that, like the driver in American Truck Simulator. So I might have to just go ahead and do Holbrook as my little rest stop. Just get out, stretch my legs. I don't think I'm going to top off my fuel or anything like that. Grand Canyon, 190 miles away. Damn it. Due to my phone. Come on, guy. Pass already.
Shai said back and fed, and posted a pic of the food in the Terry Food channel.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to check it out. Now, if I remember right, it was you were doing some sort of a vegan burger, right? Oh man, that poor dinosaur's out there disintegrated completely.
Shai said he had the mushroom Swiss burger and I made a few moss sticks.
Oh man, that sounds good. You just made me hungry again. I'm kind of munching right now to help keep me awake. Let's see, Holbrook, 13 miles. I think we're gonna have to stop there. I just need a quick break, just to walk around a bit. So in your burgers, do you buy something that's like already? I know, because I know they have a lot of stuff out there, like pre-made veggie or vegan burgers, stuff like that. Do you have your own mix or something that you do your own?
Shai said I bought the Impossible Patties.
Ah, gotcha. Those are pretty good. I've had them. My vegan.
Power Karmavit said scene switch to
shit.
IRLLOW. Bilabox cloud. 552. 91 milliseconds.
Come on, come back. Come back, come back. But then I tend to mix it where
Power Karmavit said scene
Oh
switch
my
to
gosh.
IRLLOW. Bilabox cloud. 658. 133 milliseconds. Shai said never mind LOL. Power Karmavit said scene switch to IRLI. Bilabox cloud. 1360. 90 milliseconds.
all right, well, apparently it's going to be one of those in and out little sections there for whatever reason, and I can tell why. Is because we went through a big dip where it probably just lost contact with all those cell towers going that way, and obviously there's a lot of cell towers that way. But what I was trying to say, see if I could get it out, spit it out before it cuts out again, is when I change my diet, sometimes I do paleo, and then I did the vegan thing for a while, and then I do like whatever the heck I want to eat for a while. But when I was doing the vegan thing for a while, I actually had learned about quite a few different recipes that I made. So I made a vegan pizza, you know, so I bought dough. I can't remember if I made the dough, if I bought the dough. But anyways, did the dough, made my own sauce, you know, bought some, you know, Roma, San Marzano, Roma tomatoes, everything, made my own sauce, seasoned it, cut up steak, not cheese, but it's a cheese substitute that a lot of vegans use. It's a powder. Oh my gosh, why can't I think of the name of it? Completely went blank on it. It's you buy it in the, you can buy it in the.
I said nutritional yeast.
There you go, nutritional yeast. So I threw nutritional yeast on it. No, nutritional yeast. I remember that name now. So I made my own pizzas, and my kids were loving that. And then one time I made these patties for these kind of like vegan sub sandwiches that I was making. So for my patty, what I made sweet potatoes, mashed rice, black beans, and I want to say there was something else in there, like maybe chickpeas, but I can't think exactly. And I would cook all those, cook the rice, cook the beans, boil the sweet potatoes and mash them, and then I would take all three of those, blend them, kind of mix them, put them in a like a skillet, so that I would make, like, I don't know, 3/4 inch thick to half inch to 3/4 inch thick patties. Oh, and then you got to season it. You got to put salt, pepper, a little bit of paprika. You season it how you want it to taste. Okay. Put that in the dish, squish it down, bake it. Okay. And then the baking, you want it to come like crisp and firm on the outside, but it's kind of like, moist in the inside. And then I would cut them into like either squares or rectangles, and that is what I would put in like a sandwich, or make a burger out of it, or just different stuff. It was pretty good. I haven't made that in a long time. I need to try that again.
Shai said, "Yum. Those patties sound delicious. Sweet potato is the best. I usually meal prep all the time, but I was having a lazy day today since it's a holiday up here, so I treated myself."
What holiday are we talking about? I'm like... Yeah, those things too. If you make a big, excuse me.
Shai said it's an Ontario municipal holiday.
Okay,
Civic holiday.
I got you. Come on, get over. But when I would make that sweet potato mix, whatever you want to call it, those patties, I would make two big skillets of it. So again, you could have, you could reheat it, have it cold. But where I got the idea from, I stole the idea. I just recreated it. Obviously, you probably don't have the same places we do, but we have a place here called Which, which is a sandwich shop place, and they had a vegan sandwich on the menu, and I wanted to try it. And so when I bit into it, I was just kind of like looking at the ingredients and like, I'm gonna recreate this. And so that's where I just kind of got the idea, and then I just kind of recreated it, seasoned it how I wanted it to taste. And so I was making my own sandwiches and hamburgers and things like that out of it. So I just cut up, like I said, one skillet I would cut rectangles, one skillet I would cut squares, put them in a container, put them in the fridge.
She said, "I find it funny when people say they've never had vegan food, as if they've never had a fruit or vegetable in their life."
Right. I have a friend, I just call her a friend now, but we used to ride on the same cycling team. She's a nutritionalist. Teaches at the University of New Mexico. And she always laughs, or making these comments on Facebook and not Twitter, but Instagram, just about people's idea of food in general. She just kind of makes fun of the lack of common sense on like things like that are commonly advertised as gluten-free, and something that's like already gluten-free, naturally gluten-free, is like you didn't do anything to make it gluten-free.
Shai said that patty sounds delicious though, almost like a sweet potato-based falafel.
Yes, it's like that. And again, the trick is the seasoning, you know, what you do with it. All right, y'all, I'm debating whether to stop here. I'm gonna skip Holbrook. I'm gonna go to Winslow and see how I do. I'm actually feeling a little bit more alert again and feeling awake. So I'm gonna try Winslow and skip Holbrook. I still got a couple of swigs of my caffeinated drink here. You should try the patty thing. It's not, like I said, it's really 3 ingredients, and season it how you want to season it, you know. If you wanted a little kick in it, throw some paprika, some salt, pepper. I've made it once with just chicken Montreal seasoning, so that it has more of a garlicky sort of taste, herby. Am I saying that right? I'm gonna stop saying it because I can't say it. Herby and garlicky sort of taste to it. I'm trying to think of all the things, other
Shai
things.
said, as someone who was born in Montreal, that stuff runs through my blood.
And then I was on a kick for a while. One of my favorite salads to make, and again, I stole the idea, totally stole the idea. I won't take any credit for it. But you gotta cook quinoa, okay? Quinoa, kale, okay, and then blueberries, diced carrots or chopped carrots, however you want them, sliced Brussels sprouts, give me a sec to think here. I try to remember. Cherry tomatoes, sliced. Okay, and I usually put the fancy ones, you know, that are like where you get green ones, red ones, or yellow ones, orange ones. Pumpkin seeds. You can do sunflower seeds, but generally pumpkin seeds. Okay, all that goes in a big container. Like I'll make it for like a week, you know, and my wife and I will eat it. And then the dressings, you have options, obviously. You can do whatever you want, but what is ideally should go in it is like a blood orange vinaigrette. But you can do a raspberry vinaigrette. My wife likes to do a poppy seed vinaigrette in it. But you want to talk about a good salad.
Said scene switched to IRL. Billbox clock 626 93 milliseconds. a citrus or fruit dressing for sure. Oops, cut up.
Yep, definitely the citrus one. Now I stole the idea from there's actually 2 restaurants that I ate that salad that were pretty identical, but the one that closely matches the one that I described to you, they use a blood orange dressing, and it's a restaurant called the Yard House. I think it's called the Yard House. Yeah, I think it's called the Yard House. But you want to talk about a hearty salad. I mean, you got Brussels sprouts, you got carrots, you got blueberries in there, you got cherry tomatoes, you got kale, which is pretty sturdy as it is. Then you got quinoa in there. I always forget all the ingredients because I always tend to make it slightly different. Like sometimes I'll throw cauliflower in there. The idea is to give it like different colors. So you got the the blueberries, you got the carrots, you got Brussels sprouts, you got the carrot. I already said carrots. You got cauliflower, the pumpkin seeds. Just like a mix of colors. Because what I do.
Shai said I'd switch the kale for spinach for personal preference, but otherwise it sounds delicious.
Yeah,
Use a tricolor quinoa myself.
Yeah, spinach would work as well. I've never made it with spinach because most of the restaurants I go to do it with kale, and I'm okay with kale. Sometimes I'll actually even throw a handful of spinach in there with it. Kind of do like a half-half, but you can do it either or. A tricolor quinoa. I have not purchased enough quinoa to know that that's even a thing.
Scene switched to IRL. Bilabox cloud. 595. 91 milliseconds. Power Karma bit said scene switched to IRL. Bilabox cloud. 1287 milliseconds. Shai said just a mix of white, black and red quinoa.
Okay. That would definitely, because by the time you mix all that in the bowl, the quinoa is obviously sticking to the kale leaves and everything like that. I could imagine that would just add like an extra element of like color when you're looking at it. Family dinner things at
Power Karma bit said scene switched to IRL. Bilabox cloud. 680, 88 milliseconds. Power Karma bit said scene switched to IRL. Bilabox cloud. 1476, 95 milliseconds.
I'm getting a lot of dropouts through here. But what I was trying to say before it cut out there is that my wife does their family still does these monthly family get-togethers.
Said signal in this area giving you a hard time. LOL.
And hang on a sec, make sure this truck's been weaving over here on this side of the road. So that dish, that salad dish I just described, that's one of the many requested items that they want me to bring. Along with many other things that I make. You know, I'm pretty much the cook in the home. My wife, she'll cook, but not really. I'm the one that does a majority of the cooking. She's the baker. She will do all the baking. She made last night. Was it last night? Well, it's like over a 2-day period, but it's called needless bread. You know, bread that you don't need and all that. She showed my youngest daughter how to make it, and so there's been this pretty tasty loaf of white bread that I have to stay away from. I had a couple of slices, but I did indulge. So, but I have, for my body, I have to stay away from bread. So she showed her, you know, how to make the needless bread. Pretty good. So my wife, she likes to bake cookies, cakes, and she's always doing like healthy options like that quinoa chocolate cake. Because two of my kids, one of them actually has celiac disease, and the other is actually just kind of gluten intolerant. So she's had to learn to make some gluten-free options, which actually end up being like, they're really tasty.
Shai said there's so much good food out there that people don't expose themselves to.
Yep. I was just thinking that, as you were saying that, I was thinking about, I have a person in mind right now that won't go into details, but they're suffering right now because of their poor nutritional habits. I can't tell if I may be driving into a storm, but I can't. I know I'm going to kind of cut that way a little bit. And eventually I got to go, when I hit Flagstaff, I got to turn and go south. So we may be heading into a storm. I can't really tell. It looks like it. Somebody left their furniture all over the road over here. Oh, you know what else I used to make? Mushy, I was trying to think here, like some of those other things that I used to make. My wife and I got on this kick of these sandwiches that I used to make. Whoa, dude. Serious? Go ahead, it's all about you. Go ahead. Need people getting killed out here because of your sorry ass. So these sandwiches we used to make, we would buy Dave's Killer Bread, you know.
Shai said I went vegan based on bad health issues. Haven't looked back. After hundreds of tests and no results, I took it upon myself.
Yeah, that's kind of like with me and choosing to go paleo. Now I know paleo's got the red meats and everything, but it meant cutting out a lot of other things that were not good for me, and it changed a lot of my health, my performance. You know, I don't have issues with high blood pressure anymore, cholesterol. You know, when I go to my doctor visits, my things are good. But again, I do a mix of paleo and vegan, you know, back and forth. But the sandwiches that we would make for a while, it was a no meat sandwich. I'm trying to remember what we put on it. So we would put sliced tomatoes, I want to say spinach, some romaine lettuce, cucumbers, sliced cucumbers. We would put the sandwich slice, you know, the dill pickles, and I want to say that's it. And of course, mayo and mustard. I believe mayo and mustard. Yeah. I haven't made them in a long time, but my wife loved those sandwiches there because they were just like very cool and crisp. And again, it's just it was a sandwich, a big thick sandwich full of veggies.
Shai said I do roughly the same and swap out pickles to some sprouts and no mustard.
That sounds good, sprouts.
Shai said sometimes hummus.
There you go. Yes. Slather some hummus on the bread. That sounds really good. I think I'm gonna have to go make one of those when I get back. Yeah, those clouds are definitely over Flagstaff. And then I gotta cut that way, and looks like I'm going.
Shai said hummus is underrated.
I hear you, man. It is. I love hummus. I never made it, but I do buy a lot of it, you know, the different varieties at the grocery stores. And, you know, usually have it with, oh my gosh, they're kicking up dirt everywhere. Hang on a sec, there's every truck out here is kicking up dirt and gravel. But I like to eat hummus with carrot sticks and celery sticks, cauliflower and broccoli chunks is how I like to eat it. Don't really do crackers much because of trying to, you know, staying away from flour and grains, a lot of it. I'm not a die-hard paleoist, so I don't just completely stay away from those things. I do what's right and what's smart for my body. And now that I
Shai
don't,
said hummus and veggies is the best.
I agree. And now that I don't really race a lot anymore, I don't really focus on being real dialed in on my nutrition anymore. You know, I think there's, to some degree, you still got to keep a good balance of, even though you're not, like, let's say racing, the way you eat for performance is really just a good way to eat in general. It's a good lifestyle. But what can I say? You know, I love pizza. I love hot dogs. I love, I love junk, So I'm okay with indulging once in a while.
Shai said it's all about learning what your body needs. I eat pretty clean, so if I have junk every now and then, so be it. MR Monk 112 said they're designed for you to love them. Nothing wrong with being human.
There you go, Mr. Monk. How you doing? Eric Bonilla, thanks for the follow.
MR Monk 112 said doing good. How's the drive going?
It's going all right now. I've had some intermittent low bit rate connections, loss of connection, and the GoPro app for the wireless video has kicked out a handful of times. The drive is, I started out the trip feeling a little bit tired and out of it, but I'm surviving right now. No hurry though. All I really got to do is get there, and the meeting's actually tomorrow. So I do plan to stop in Sedona, but right now it looks like I'm driving into a storm, so I don't know that I'm going to get out and ride my bike, because I do have my bike back here. I have my bike back here, so I planned on stopping in Sedona, maybe getting out, do a ride, but I don't know, maybe I'll...
Monk 112 said I can't comprehend how big the US is. LOL, I could be in England within about 2 or 3 hours.
That's the part I can't fathom, is over there how...
MR Monk 112 said you're just moving states.
Yeah, I can't believe how quickly you can get from one area to another area. Country to another country, I should say. I am going to stop in Sedona, and so depending on whether this is actually a storm I'm driving into or not will determine whether I'll actually get the bike out.
MR Monk 112 said top of Scotland to bottom of England on a plane is like 90 minutes.
Top of Scotland to bottom of England, 90 minutes. That's like a plane ride from, for me, when I used to fly to Dallas, my shop in Dallas, it's a 90-minute flight to go from Albuquerque to Dallas.
MR Monk 112 said ha ha ha.
Well, I'm skipping my stop. So I'm going to skip Winslow. So I've skipped Holbrook, I've skipped Winslow.
MR Monk 112 said I think the US is second biggest country behind Russia in terms of landmass, right?
I don't know. I want to say, isn't Canada next, or is Canada bigger than the U.S.?
Shai said what was the decision to drive and not fly to Phoenix?
Oh, I would, you know what, it's just, so several reasons. One, I'm not, ever since the pandemic, I have not been on a flight since
Shai
the
said
pandemic.
I think US is forward. Russia, Canada, China, US?
There you go. I think Mushy's got it. So the last flight I did, and you got to keep in mind, I'm a business traveler. It's like I'm whole pandemic thing was going on, and like
Power Karmabit said scene switched to IRLLOW. Milabox Cloud, 658, 94 milliseconds. MR Monk 112 said damn I didn't know China was that big. Power Karmabit said scene switched to IRLI. Milabox Cloud, 1338, 98 milliseconds.
Alright, I think we're back. So what I was saying is that my last flight was March of 2020, right when the whole pandemic thing, the news was coming out, and everything, you know, just everything was going on, and then the country, you know, everything shut down. And I have not been on a flight since then. All my travel has been either in a company vehicle, pulling my trailer. Now, I'm not afraid of flying or anything like that. Like, in fact, the next trip to Vegas that my wife are going to do in September, I think, October, we're going to fly. But this one here, my boss literally told me, like, last minute, Wednesday or Thursday, that he needs all the directors to come into town. I'm like, oh crap, you know. So, and he gave me the option to do it virtual and everything. Like, no, I need to be there. I need to be with my other co-workers that are flying in and coming in face to face. So I'm driving because it is just last minute. Now, one of my coworkers that actually lives with me in Albuquerque area, he was leaving. He left yesterday, and I could have got a ride with him, but I just had too many things going on to leave last minute, so I had to drive this one here. So that's the reason for the driving versus flying. But again, I'll probably be, you know, nearly 2 years later. My first flight in October is coming up. You know, when my next vacation due to Vegas.
MR Monk 112 said long distance driving can be relaxing though.
It can. I agree. A lot of windshield time to think about things. As long as you're not dwelling and thinking about bad things, right? But it's good, it's definitely good road psychology is what I would call it. Kind of like being on the bicycles.
Shai said, I am still very cautious of pandemic stuff. I have always been slightly germaphobe, so the pandemic was really tough. I am just now slowly easing off mask and stuff. MR Month 112 said, or listen to loud music and just rage out, singing your heart out.
Yeah, Wishy, I'm the same too. I was like I'm kind of like, I'm not like full-on germaphobe, but I mean, I was always like, I was doing things that they were requesting you to do in the pandemic that's just normal for me. You know, taking wipes on the airplane and wiping stuff down, keeping sanitizer in my bag. You know, I was doing that stuff before pandemic, you know. Now, not the mask thing, obviously, but if somebody coughed near me or sneezed or whatever, like I wouldn't hesitate at all to just kind of like push the wind back or something, you know, or, you know, depending which direction it's going. So, Mr. Monk,
Shai said washing hands like a million times a day before the pandemic.
Yeah.
Always had sanitizer and etc.
Yeah, me too. Mr. Monk, it almost sounds like
112 said, blew my mind how shocked people were by washing hands. You didn't wash your hands before? LOL.
Right. So when you're talking about rage out, we're not talking about the music that you've made in the past, right? Man, I am definitely heading towards a storm.
MR Month 112 said, well, it can be hip-hop, but mate, I will listen to the most bubblegum pop garbage ever if I'm alone, jamming away listening to Aqua and shit.
I could go for that. I haven't put on any music this entire drive yet, which is surprising to me, but it's partly because the music that I want to listen to, you can't listen to on stream without Twitch silencing it, for one, and then when I download it to go upload my stuff to YouTube, then YouTube will give you a copyright, not necessarily like a strike, but it's a warning. So that generally means listening to my Stream Beats playlist, which, you know, they're good. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just, gosh darn it, I want to listen to my music, the music I want to listen to. The music that means something to me when I'm driving, but it's such a pain in the ass. But I can usually drive without music, but when I'm starting to feel really, really tired, there's a few, there's a handful of playlists that I like to put on to just kind of help push through the drive. Man, oh man, that heat is coming up. My air conditioner feels like it's working less and less, but I also haven't turned it up, so just going to turn the air up just a little bit. Good golly. Come on, guys. What are we doing here? Is that truck going to pass or not pass? Yep, he's inching along slowly. I should have just sped up and went through that crack when I had a chance. Seriously, man. Why do they do this here? I just don't get it. The GoPro app hasn't dropped out for at least an hour. That's kind of a good sign. I still don't know what's causing it to intermittently drop out, but at least it hasn't been dropping out.
Said GTG, enjoy the rest of your drive.
All right, Mr. Monk, we'll see you. Enjoy your day. Looking forward to this weekend if we can make that happen, man. I really thought we were going to make it happen the other day, but we'll try to make playing. What did we decide? Saturday or Sunday? I can't remember, but we'll definitely we'll chat more on Discord and make that happen. And I'm gonna live stream it too, so we got to make it funny as hell if we can. Well, it looks like these, are they finally opening these rest areas or not? No. Or yes. What's that guy doing? Oh yeah, they finally opened up the rest areas. They had that, last few times I've driven this way earlier in the year and last year, these rest areas here were closed. That they would allow they only had
Master said I-40 east. Leakage Master
west.
said west.
Yeah, west. Yeah, I had to think about that for a sec. Yeah, I'm going west right now.
Leakage Master said, oh, I see the map.
Yep, headed west. Then I'm gonna cut south at Flagstaff. There is another way you can go back at Holbrook, and I've taken it a few times. But you cut off at Holbrook and you just diagonal.
Lepage Master said going for a race?
Through Payson and then you drop into Phoenix. No, it's I got a corporate meeting tomorrow. The VP requested that all the directors come in for a meeting, so last minute meeting. Kind of last minute. I think the other directors knew before me. I kind of found out. I found out late last week. I wish it was for a race. I haven't raced in Phoenix in a while. In fact, I think the last time well, not the last time, because the last time I raced in Phoenix was just over here, just south of me, was the Arizona State Championships. But the last time before that, I raced a crit in the Phoenix area, not downtown Phoenix, but in the Phoenix area, and that race is where I set an FTP of 295 watts.
Shai said you could have just biked to the meeting.
You know, one of these days, that's actually kind of a plan of mine, is to ride my bike, not my racing bike obviously, but ride my bike from Albuquerque to Phoenix. So that is kind of like on my bucket list. You know, I'm not going to be able to. One of these days, I like to do the whole Terry B ride across the country slow squad thing, but I'm gonna have to start off small. You know, I've never done one, so I'm gonna have to do like at least an overnighter in the mountains by where I live, and then plan maybe a 3-4 day one where I go from.
Lepage Master said Continental Divide.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine that just raced that, because this year they went from Mexico up to Canada, right? And he was posting all his pictures. He used to own the bike shop that I was sponsored by in Albuquerque. It's called the Kickstand, and well, that business closed since then, but you know, he still rides and works for other shops here and there. But he was posting that. That looks like a fun ride. He was on a Salsa mountain bike. Not really a mountain bike. It was some sort of an adventure bike with a pretty, I'm not going to call it a fat tire, but you know, he had the bigger tire on it. Sorry there, I didn't mean to ride. It's going on a little bit south because I'm looking at the mountain over there.
Karmabit said scene switched to IRLLOW. Milabox cloud. 775. 97 milliseconds. Power Karmabit said scene switched to IRLive. Milabox cloud. 1158. 95 milliseconds.
So I am keeping an eye, the mountain there in Flagstaff. It looks like there's a storm there. And Sedona, you know, I'm going to go south from there. And so I have my gravel bike here and back behind me here. So I do plan to get out in Sedona and ride around, but depending on what's going on with this storm may dictate or change that plan. So we'll see here. So no racing, but I definitely plan to ride around when I'm out there. I won't be able to ride tomorrow night because we got a function going on after work with all the maintenance directors. Yeah, if we didn't have the get together going on tomorrow night, I would.
Power Carnivit said scene switched to IRL LOW. Liveox Cloud. 616. 99 milliseconds. Power Carnivit said scene switched to IRL. Liveox Cloud. 1232. 97 milliseconds. Shy said it's giving you a hard time again.
Yeah. All along here, I know there's towers on top of the mountain, and hopefully it, I mean, I got on both my phones, I can't really tell what's going on with the modems because they're in this backpack over here, but Sprint seems to be pretty strong. I'd like to see what the Verizon and the AT&T modem are doing.
Shy said oops. Carnivit said scene switched to IRL. Liveox Cloud. 1221. 95 milliseconds.
We're going to be coming up on a batch of cell towers there, and I know the mountain there in Phoenix, of course, radio, TV, cell towers all there. So it's usually a pretty exhaustive network, you know, along all the major highways, or extensive network, I should say. I'm concerned about is the battery life on these microphones. That was another. Flagstaff, 22 miles. So I think I am gonna go ahead and take. I am gonna stop in Flag. I'm debating whether to fuel up or not. I don't need to. But one thing I do want to do is plug in a battery in the receiver. The microphone and the receiver back here, just to blast a charge in them, because I know when I used them on my ride yesterday, I didn't put them on a. Those were two items that I know I didn't put on the charge. I mean, I recharged all the other batteries, but the microphone and the receiver I didn't charge up. And I can't really see the battery indicator on the side of the GoPro there, but I know it's got. They've got to be. I'm debating too whether to stop and eat there too, because I'm not really hungry, but I would say that I'm honestly craving some Culver's fried cheese curds. That does sound kind of good right now. Cheese curds, fried cheese curds. I have the feeling that I am not going to be able to ride in in Sedona. Well, you know, it's hard to say. I mean, I could see the rain's dropping there. Rain is definitely dropping there, but that's still kind of far east of Sedona, you know. So we'll just have to see what it looks like once I actually get deep into Flagstaff and start going south. I'm going to pull through there no matter what, because I think it would just be good to, you know, just get out, walk around a little bit. There's already the sprinkles coming on. The problem is whether it's raining or not in Sedona. If it's raining, I probably still won't stream, because the backpack that I have everything in right now is it's a mesh backpack. So it won't matter whether I'm walking or riding. The potential for rain to get into the electronics here. I did not bring a sealed or an enclosed waterproof backpack. I just didn't plan for rain, so. And here is the storm. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to think ahead. My mindset is right now, don't stop in Flag for the cheese curds. But because I just want to hurry up and get over to Sedona, but I think I'm just going to stop. Like I said, I'm not in a hurry. So I've already skipped a couple of times where I wanted to get out, take a break, and I'm not doing it. All right, you win. I'm stopping for the cheese curds. Didn't take much arm twisting for that. It reminds me of the time there's another streamer that I follow on Twitch, Jay Flow of the team ODZ. You see him on Twitch a lot doing the Zwift thing. But Jay Flow, I actually know him. You know, I met him in California. Oh man, I don't know about the gravy. That's a bit much for me. But Jay Flow, he streams a lot on Twitch, and you know, we follow each other and everything, and I was like, hey, you know, I got a business trip, I'm gonna be heading out to California your way. I said, I know I plan on doing some riding out there, but I said I also know on the weekend after that I'm there is the Tour de Palm Springs. I said, are you planning on doing it? You want to do it? He's like, yeah, let's do the Tour de Palm Springs together. I was like, okay, well, I was thinking, and I told him, I said, I was thinking about signing up for the 50, but really in my head, I was thinking like, I really should do the 103 mile. So I told him, I said, hey, I'm thinking about doing the 50. It sounds about my kind of miles and speed right now. And he says, let's just do the 100. We'll take our time and eat our way through. I was like, okay, you got it. You know, it was that easy. I was already on the fence. All it took was just a little nudge to push me over. That would be awesome, man. I need to make my way out that way. I definitely need to, for sure. I know I've said it before. I know a handful of people have heard me say it, but I have never been outside of the United States, and that includes going to Canada or Mexico. I've been all over the United States, but I have never been outside, and I've been, of course, close to outside of the United States many times, whether it's El Paso or Laredo, you know, right on the border of Mexico, or up in Detroit, or up in Wisconsin area. You know, so I've been close to the borders many times, but never out of it. Oh man, was I speeding? I'm trying not to speed. I'm not normally a speeder. I don't mind going just a little bit over, but I didn't bring my Bearcat scanner to monitor all the highway patrol and everything, so I definitely don't plan to speed. Like I said, I'm not in a hurry. Look at this guy's pushing his bike on the shoulder. Man, I don't know if any of you were watching the stream the other day where I was riding with my wife in the bosque on the gravel bikes, but whatever the hell that was that bit me, stung me, maybe it was a bush with a thorn that got me on the shin on Saturday, it's still, it doesn't hurt anymore, but man, it itches like hell, and there's like a red knot on my shin. Yeah, I think, dude, Steve, you were there, right? Yeah, that, I still got a knot on there, and it's like, it's itching right now. When I got back, my wife gave me some Benadryl ointment to put on it. I don't know what the heck it was. Like I said, my sock was up, and I pulled my sock down and it seemed to stop itching, so it made me think that maybe there's a thorn or something in my sock, but we couldn't find anything in my sock. Yeah, there you go. Mushy, was you were there too. My wife was wearing her the lavender color, or it was more of a, it wasn't quite purple. It's not quite a lavender. It was kind of a bluish purple shorts with these daisy flowers on them. They were cycling, mountain bike cycling shorts, and she got them on clearance from, I want to say REI or someplace. I think she got it from REI. And of course she had the pink and black socks and the bright orange top, I think, and all right, so this is my, no, this is not my exit. What am I thinking? The cheese curds are at the next stop, but I think I can get off here and get to it. I might just get off here and work my way to it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just get off here and then I'll head towards the mountain right there and then drive over and get my cheese curds. Because if I go all the way to the other exit, then I gotta go around, I gotta cross the railroad tracks, and I gotta come back left to it, then turn left across traffic. So I'll just go this way to it. I didn't realize it was so windy out here. I probably should. I don't know. I bet the weather's still good, and I mean it looks pretty clear here in Flag. I'm almost thinking I should probably just pull my bike out and go ride here now, but I'm gonna wait for Sedona. I really want to do Sedona and not Flag. So the thing I'm concerned about is the backpack that I have the streaming gear in. I put it together so that way that it's sitting right here, and then I can just, you know, of course, dismount the camera off the headrest here and clip it into the shoulder strap and just jump on the bike and go ride. So I don't have to like take anything apart. It's just a matter of unplugging stuff. Hang on a sec. Get you a poutine? I need to turn my text to
Text to speech enabled. Text to speech enabled.
I gotta turn that back on. I always forget that this IRL chat thing quits by itself on its own. I'm trying to. Is it
I
poutine?
said poutine, yeah.
Poutine. Okay, I got you. I'm definitely gonna have to give it a go. I'm all about trying stuff, so. My wife, on the other hand, she will watch me put the weirdest crap in my mouth, but she will not try out stuff. I will try it. Tacos Los Altos. I definitely don't want that right now. When I travel, I generally do not do any spicy food whatsoever. I can't. I can't do it. Alright, I gotta see if I missed, while I'm at a stop here, make sure I didn't miss any messages here. I didn't realize that my text-to-speech had quit. It's one of those things, like, you would think once I'm starting to read that I would snap that, oh, my text-to-speech isn't working anymore, but it just doesn't always click right away. You know, it just seems like every time I come to Flag, it just gets more and more busier. like more people are moving here, more traffic. I mean, you just look along the highway, you see all these different locations that they're building homes in the side of the hills, and different little home communities. Please don't tell me I passed Culver's. I couldn't have. There's just no way I could have passed Culver's. I suppose I could look it up on my map really quick, but I don't think I did. Things are just not looking familiar to me right now, so let's see here, Culver's. Oh yeah, it's straight ahead. I didn't pass it. Be right up here, or maybe it's a little further ahead. Now the question that I have for myself is, there's two different ways you can go into Sedona.
Shai said LOL, we don't have Culver's, and I went to the website for fun and looked it up. They have a mushroom and Swiss butter burger.
Oh, I know, that thing is effing good, man. I'm gonna stay away from the burger. I am. I don't wanna eat too heavy. Right now, I had some of the leftover steak that I grilled for breakfast this morning, the steak that I grilled last night. So I think a little bit of cheese curds would be perfect as a snack. So my question that I have is, there's two ways to go into Sedona. There's the way where you stay on the highway, you pass it, and you come back to it. And then there's the way where just as you get out of Flagstaff, you get off the road and head south, and it's a more scenic route. Like, you're in the woods, windy road. It's a beautiful drive. So my question is which way do I take? Do I take the scenic route or the kind of non-scenic route? My concern about taking the scenic route there is whether the signal on these modems would hold up, and then it would have been pointless to go that way. So don't know. I need to think about that. It should be coming up like right around the corner here. I almost feel like it would have been better for me to...
Steve said I've been to Flagstaff before. It's nice up that way.
Oh, it is. I'm half tempted to just... Because I've done it a lot of times when I drive to corporate headquarters. This is one of the places I will come, park my bike, and go ride. Am I missing it? Oh, there it is. Just like nothing is looking familiar. I got a ride up here that I like to do that I'll park at this grocery store parking lot and drive up towards the mountain, towards Snowball, the ski area. And it's a great ride. Oh, okay. It's all you, bud. Spank you very much. It's a good thing I'm in a patient mood today. And he's from my state. Look at that. That explains it.
Mashai said hotline the drive-thru.
There you go. I got my hotline hat right here. I wasn't sure how sunny it was going to be in Sedona, so I was like, man, I better take a hat just in case.
Hi, thank you for choosing Culver's. What can I get started for you?
I'll just take an order the cheese curds.
Anything else for
That's all.
I need ranch or marinara for those?
No thanks.
It's going to be 5 to 10. Let me snap fresh for you.
Okay. Couldn't understand a word she said. I know she said something about marinara.
RoDG said hi.
RoDG, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're just doing a drive to Phoenix today. I do plan on getting out and riding my bike, but I'm actually trying to keep an eye on the weather here too. I think I'm going to switch glasses here because...
Mashai said marinara marijuana?
Yeah, that sounds good. That actually sounds kind of good. I think I'm going to switch glasses. These zones are just a bit too dark. Those ones are just like straight up dark, like a green tint, mirrored. Hello.
Just the one cheese curd?
Yeah.
It's going to be 5.10 for you. Hi, thank you for choosing Culver's. What can I get started fresh for you? This is Carfax. I can already pull up around the corner. It'll be out shortly.
Wow. Gonna make me pull up just for cheese curds. And I technically can't pull around the corner.
Mashai said if pot is legal in a state they
This is the problem with text-to-speech where I don't have it. It'll like stop, like literally sometimes like right in the middle of what it's reading. If pot is legal in a state, they should have marijuana laced marinara option. Thoughts? $1 million idea. I agree.
Hello.
Hello.
Have a great day.
Thanks. I would say multi-billion-dollar idea. Man, I've got so many napkins stacked up. Look at that. They're not very big, but they are packed with flavor. It is hot. Trust me, it's hot, but from years and years of being a diesel mechanic and pulling hot injectors out of N14s and Signature 600s and Detroit diesels, I've got a bit of desensitivity, heat desensitivity in my hands, like pulling hot heads off of engines that were just running, or the Jake brake housings, pulling hot injectors out. So my wife is surprised at some of the hot things that I could actually hold. Man, it's pretty tasty. That was definitely a perfect snack. Let's see if we get a cheese pull here. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's see if I can see the battery indicator. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to stop here and plug the charger in these here, so I'm gonna stop up here. Yeah, they're cheddar cheese curds. Pretty sure there was a just pull in here real quick. All right, y'all bear with me just a sec. I gotta move a couple of cables around. Get these things charged up. Let's see here. Use this. Oop, that one's too short. Cable. I think we could do this cable. I'll put it back here. Nope, that won't work. Let's see here. Which cable is this? I think that's the cable I need for that. Let me take this one. This cable. This cable in here. Here. cable needs to go back here. Icons on it. Thinking about the icons on the road receiver. Difficult to see. In a lawnmower. Interesting. Does it still sound that way? Sound bad at evening. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Like that. See if we get it back down. Hello, do I get audio? All right, we got audio. It hasn't come up on my thing yet, so there we go. Okay. All right, everyone. So apparently, let's see if we get it back down. So we're just gonna have to go on the GoPro audio for a bit till the Rode receiver charges up and the microphone charges up. Apparently, the alternator interference is somehow traveling through the cables into the devices while they're trying to charge up. So, all right, we got audio. It hasn't come up on my. There we go. Okay. All right, everyone. So apparently, so we're just gonna have to go on the GoPro audio for a bit till the Rode receiver charges up and the microphone charges up. Apparently the alternator interference is somehow traveling through the cables into the devices while they're trying to charge up. So, all right, let me I gotta disable the audio on this here because now I'm gonna get double feedback. Come on. There we go. All right, Sedona, our next stop. Those cheese curds are hitting the spot, I'm telling you. Buzz and H, hey there. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. All right, here. So decision time. Okay. I got a ways till I get there, but I want to kind of put it out for vote here. Okay. So, like I said, see right here the sign coming up. I don't know if you could read that sign, but it said 89A Sedona coming up. So there's two ways to get to Sedona off of Highway 17. And so one way is shortly after Flagstaff, I would get off and I would continue to travel south to Sedona. And it's a very scenic road, you know, lots, you know, the pine trees, curvy roads, and then it goes right through Sedona. But I risk signal potentially. I don't know that for sure. The other way is I stay on 17, go past Sedona, and I get there's an exit I get off, and you basically come back to Sedona. Not near as scenic. It is scenic, but there's a ranger station there. Is where I usually stop to park, and then get off my bike and I ride up to Sedona. So, I guess, which way do I go? I really want to take the scenic route, but I've already had in my mind planned that I was going to go the long way, kind of go down and come back. Alright, I like your thinking, Mushy. That's what I'm going to do. I mean, it's a really nice road too. Back when I drove a lot of tour buses, I would often bring groups this way, and we would take that scenic route. And you want to talk about tight hairpin turns, this road has it. And you know, you're trying to take a 45-foot bus through these turns. Come on, dude, don't slow down that much. Oh man, I should have had that on text to speech. And of course it doesn't want to work now. No problem, Buzz and H. Alright everyone, scenic route. So we're going to get off here early and take 89A and drop down into Sedona. Oh man, it's such the perfect size. Believe me, I could have ate more, but I don't need more. Gotta love those You drove tour buses? I did tour photography. You mean from the future? Hey, I bet we have a lot of things in common that we do, man. When I went to college, man, I did so much stuff, you know, trying to figure out life, career, make money, and still put myself in school. I drove trains, I drove tour buses out there in Chicago. When I lived in Chicago, those were the days, man. I was like 21, 22 years old, young, a stud. I was one, you know, you have all the major sporting events, so we were taking busloads of people either to Bears game, Bulls games, Blackhawks, White Sox, Cubs, all the sporting ventures. Bachelor party, bachelorette parties. Oh, I forgot to fill up this bottle with water. Yep. Buzz and H, I know exactly what you mean by the ground loop isolators. What's funny about it is these Rode microphones definitely have it, but the $70 no-name brand one that I bought, it doesn't do it. It's almost like it has its own built-in ground loop, so you can actually charge and use the microphone while using it. These roads on a car are definitely no bueno, won't work. I got you. Are you using a Bella? In the thick of the pine trees. Now we're not quite high enough in elevation for the excuse me, for the aspen trees, but you will see them in here intermittently because we're right at that elevation. Oh man, here we go, losing signals. Okay, gotcha. So aspen trees generally grow at about, what is it, like, I think it's like 7,000, 7,500 feet and up. So we're, right now, should just be right below that. I'm definitely going to keep my eye out for the aspen trees because that's one of my favorite trees. But from here, though, we're going to start dropping down to Sedona, so we may see some, may not see some. Now, if we would have went the other way in Flagstaff towards the Grand Canyon, we would have seen it. Yeah. Buzz and H, I'm using the real-time chat and the map for the stream. And now my phone is dead.
Text-to-speech enable.
All right, there we go. So that's kind of a known problem with the IRL app, is that it occasionally just kind of like it drops out. One of these days, I'm gonna ride my bike down this road from Flagstaff down to Sedona. So the audio is gonna suck for a bit because I'm using the audio right on the GoPro while I'm charging up the Rode receiver and the microphone. I do have a second microphone, but it doesn't do any good if the receiver battery's dying as well, so so it is what it is right now. Now we are slowly dropping
Bussin
down.
said audio sounds okay right now.
Yeah, the GoPro one, the audio is not that bad, but when you've gotten used to very good audio from the Rode 2 microphone, it's you can hear the difference, you know. And I feel like I gotta like turn towards the camera to make sure I'm projecting that way. Versus the Rode 2, I can have it here on the console, I can put it up here. And it's just clear audio all the time.
Neon Impact said big time elevation drop.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be dropping here. I don't know what we're at currently, but I'm gonna guesstimate. I can't see on the phone, but I know we're somewhere around 7,000. So I'm not sure how low Sedona is, but
Neon Impact said 6,500.
6,500. Okay, that sounds about right. Yep, we're already gaining speed, so I'm gonna have to drop this transmission gear.
Bussin said sounds all good to me, sir.
Oh man, look at that canyon. I've just forgotten this view right here. I did bring my Sony, my camera with the telephoto zoom, and I wish I could, like, I would like to disconnect the GoPro and kind of like put it out here so you can see what's going on out here. Now this is that hairpin turn. It used to not be this good, but we used to bring tour buses through here. You know, you try to bring a 45-foot
Neon Impact said drive
motor
safe.
coach.
He'll be back.
Oh no. You try to bring a 45-foot motor coach through here, and these roads weren't near as good as this as it was when I was driving tour buses. How long did I drive tour buses? Shit, that was back in like 97, 98, 99, somewhere around there, I think. Well, it's a good thing I'm in no hurry to get to Phoenix, because this is definitely going to add to the drive time. But again, like I said, meeting's not till tomorrow. Tonight, all I got to do is get there. And I'm hoping like I said, I do want to get out and ride the bike around a little bit, so I do plan to get out. I mean, the weather looks okay right now, so as long as the weather holds up and I can get out, ride the bike, we'll be good. No, that wasn't. Oh, there's more cars coming. I was going to say the length of this line of traffic is essentially going to determine how long we're going to be here waiting. So we'll see how it is. I really don't know if anybody can hear me or not. My Sprint phone is dropped down to 1 bar, so and I can't even use this phone here to. I mean, I got a pretty good idea that the stream is still running because my phone is showing that.
Buzzin said this year wife and I had a 33-foot RV up in Canadian Rockies on similar roads. Love driving with a good view in a big vehicle.
Oh yeah. You just gotta drive it slow, right? Know how to make those turns. Know where the pivot point on the axle is. And it kind of, you know, those MCI motor
Buzzin
coaches.
said slow and steady.
Yeah, slow and steady. So the MCI motor coach, you know, I drove, like I said, I drove a lot of tour buses, and I worked on them too. That's kind of how I got my career started in the whole repair field, was working in bus barns, is what we call them, you know, bus shops. But the MCI, the tag axle, as long as you're under 15 miles an hour, that the tag axle has 5-degree steer. So as you're coming through a turn, the tag axle would steer opposite of, you know, your front wheel slightly, depending on the turn, you know. But again, it was all based on speed. So once the bus reached above 15 miles an hour, then the tags would lock out and straighten up. So they won't steer above 15 miles an hour. So generally on your slower turns, you know, trying to get through parking lots, things like that, the 40, not the 40-footers, the 45-foot coaches would do the tag axle steer, slow speed steer. Come on, people, let's go. If I could reach my camera, I would like literally take a snapshot like right now. Camera's in the bag, like way over there. And I suppose I could just throw it in park real quick. It's not like we're going anywhere yet. Let's see here. So it looks like my AT&T modem is running strong, and the which modem is this? I set the IP address as 27, so I believe that's the Verizon modem, is running strong. So I know the stream is running. My phone just is not giving me any indication that it's running. But the Bella box, the 3 modems that are running, 2 of them are running really strong, so Boulder is practically on the road right there.
Buzzin said interesting, I didn't know they lock out about speeds. Buzzin said above. Buzzin said just noticed you are in Williams. Was there in 2016 with wife. Stayed at Grand Canyon Railway Hotel. Mishai said sorry to direct you into traffic.
It's all good. It's not you know, it was my choice. I mean, you helped push me over the fence, right? But we're moving. I mean, I knew that this was going to be a slower way to go in too, but it looks like this. My main concern was the signal. Yeah, this turn right here, they really widened that up. I remember bringing my bus through here like years ago, and that sucker was tight. Even with 5-degree steer and going really slow, I was cutting the yellow line to make that turn up there. And there are a lot of buses that go this way. Yeah, Williams is actually a little further west, which Williams is beautiful. Yeah, I actually did a bike race out there, and my wife and I, we stayed there in Williams in a very quaint Route 66 looking style hotel. Rode our bikes around there, and then of course I did the race the next day. And then we drove back to Flagstaff the following day after the race for the second part of the race, which was the hill climb up to Snowbowl. Man, it is amazing. God, what I'm referring to is just being able to look off over here to the cliff and just see the big drop of pine trees and everything down there. So hopefully the video is coming across pretty well, at least.
Buzzin said I really liked Williams. Mishai said 100% clear video.
Yeah.
Buzzin said video coming across great.
Awesome. Well, hopefully you're enjoying the view. I know y'all can't get quite the perspective that I have of being able to look off to the right and to the left. But if you could imagine driving a 45-foot bus down here. Oh yeah, I remember this turn right here, coming on the bus. You know, I think part of learning to drive a motor coach at such a young age in Chicago is what transfers into my I would say pretty safe driving habits today. You know, when you're driving a 45-foot motor coach with 55 passengers, and I say 55 specifically because the 45, the 102 DL, the MCI 102 DL, DL 102, I think is what it's called. The 45-foot bus, you could fit 55 passengers, and the 40-foot, whether it was a 96A or the 102, 40-footer could fit 47 passengers. But when you think about whether you have 47, whatever, I mean, they're passengers, and I always felt a great deal of responsibility when I was, driving those people. So I was very, very careful, cautious. Tried my best to be a smooth driver, meaning that, like, I did not, as a driver, I did not want to see my passengers' heads bobbing from, like, how a driver's using his throttle. I wanted a very smooth drive for my passengers. I just looked out for everything. All right, I believe I can put it back in drive and take it out of manual here. So these are our camping areas here. There's a lot of people set up too. I mean, I don't really see like an empty spot. Not my style of camping. I really do, I prefer, my wife and I, we usually take some forest road and go off grid where there's nobody. So just be advised, everyone, that I'm aware that the stream is probably working right now. I just can't, my phone that has the chat and everything is dead, so no signal. So as long as one or two of the modems is working, I'm just gonna hope that I still have a stream out there. Yeah, I can't tell. Even this phone right here, because even this phone here is a Sprint, so it's got no signal, so I can't see what the modems are doing right now.
said that. To IRL 7,225. 285 milliseconds. MR Monk 112. You're still here. OL, how far is this drive? Power Karma but said scene switched to IRLLOW. Bilavox Cloud 425. 1,578 milliseconds. Power Karma but said scene switched to IR Live. Bilavox Cloud 988. 352 milliseconds. Power Karma but said scene switched to IRLLOW. Bilavox Cloud 212. 1,561 milliseconds. Power Karma but said scene switched to IR Live. Bilavox Cloud 1,041. 86 milliseconds.
So I believe we are back, because the last message that it read was live, and it sounded like Mr. Monk came back. Sounded like Mr. Buzzin. I can't remember your full name. I don't want to scroll through text right now because I am trying to keep my eyes on the road here. Mr. Buzzin may have potentially left. So if you're back, I should have video. Missed a lot of good scenery back there, though, you know. But this whole drive through here to Sedona is actually really, really nice. A lot of places a lot of restaurants, just like sitting into the trees, just next to the mountain. Yeah, my throat is just so dry.
Buzzin said you're back and I am def going now. Drive safe, sir.
Okay, we'll see you, Buzzin' H. Good luck with your setup. I hope it works out for you. I know it's taken me a while to dial it in, figure out configurations, things like that. I still have some hiccups here and there, but I think overall I've got a pretty good setup depending on what I'm doing, you know. So like casual walking, riding, you know, I got one backpack, and when I go ride one of my racing bikes and show up for a race, you know, I got a little slimmer profile kind of setup. But it takes a while to dial them in. I have, and I think I'm going to post a video on it soon.
Power Karma but said switch to clock 658 103 milliseconds. Buzzin said and also pick your brain. You are not concentrating on driving. Power Karma 1,343 milliseconds. Power Karmabut said scene switched to IRL. Billbox Cloud. 7,363. 90 milliseconds.
Excuse me. Well, that was a pain in the ass. When I was coming through the mountain, so I didn't even get to show any of downtown Sedona. As it's coming through, you know, it's like there's heavy traffic in Sedona, and all of a sudden the GoPro disconnected. I'm like, okay, well, I just reset it and nothing would reset. So I had to hang on, I think this camera angle's changed a lot.
Shai said that was my fault. I told you to take the mountain roads.
Well, at least I get to blame it on someone, right? Like I said, it was a way of like, hey, you know, if I come the other way, I'll probably have signal if I come that way.
As South Park says, blame Canada. In this case, blame the Canadian.
Hey, but it held pretty strong though, didn't it? I think the latter part of it was, I couldn't figure out what it was really for a while. I mean, so I took the GoPro, unplugged it, pulled the battery out so that it would reset because it was hot. It wouldn't even power off. Then I kept trying to connect it on the app. It wouldn't connect. And so I started looking at the screen to pay attention to at what point it's like not trying to connect, and it appeared to be all the 5G Wi-Fi on the Netgear router. So finally I just pulled the cable on it to completely reset it, reboot it, and restarted that one, and then it all worked. So basically the Wi-Fi on the Netgear router just quit. So I just pulled over here. The place I actually wanted to stop, like I said, I'm in no rush. I might still stop there, and I may not go ride, I may not go walk, because I'm still not feeling, I still got a headache, man. This headache is just like been gnawing at me. So I don't know if I'm gonna hike. I don't really want to ride. It is freaking hot out here. It's 96 degrees here in Sedona. So what I may do is just go down to that stop, pull in, at least pull the camera out, and just kind of like look around some of the rock formations here in Sedona. So let me head down that way, see what I got going on, and we'll stop over there. So let me get going here. I did fill up my water. It is probably about time that I can take some more ibuprofen. Let me do that real quick before I forget. All right, let's get going. And then while I was at it, I went ahead and hooked up the Rode microphone back up, so hopefully I don't have noise. Let me just double check it. Yeah, no, I think. All right, let's get going. I think you would have said something about it if it was the case.
Shai said audio is good.
I definitely don't think I'm drinking enough water because I've just not been feeling like I need to like pull over and use the restroom like I think I should be. So it could be one reasons why I have a headache. Holy jeepers creepers. Come on, it's a roundabout. You don't have to stop. Good grief. So there's a real nice bike lane all right here on both sides. And so normally what I do when I do come in the other way, there's a ranger station down at the bottom of the hill, and I usually park there and I ride this road up right here if I'm on my road bike. But just over the other side of the hill there's actually a real nice dirt or off-road trail that goes all along the other side of that hill right there. Real nice trail. I've actually ridden my gravel bike on it.
Shai said this would be a beautiful place to ride.
It is. I'm telling you, ask my wife. I brought her here the first time about 4 or 5 years ago. We just did a short little ride on our road bikes.
Shai said such a different scenery than Toronto.
Yeah, I don't even know if those red mountains are like coming across in the video. I mean, they're just like beautiful red peaks up there. You know, coming in that other way, you know, thinking about it, like I guess in my mind, I just didn't realize how deep you drop into that canyon. So you're literally surrounded both sides by rock and mountain. So that, you know, there was like, I'm sure there had to be a certain point in time where there was just zilch, no signal at all, none of the modems were working. I could just only imagine. Jump across. Okay, I'm trying to.
Shai said it was an impressive drop. Would not want to do that climb.
I think the place that I need to park at is further up. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if I would want to. I mean, I wouldn't mind climbing back that way. I'm definitely not a climber, but I don't mind climbing. I definitely would want to come this way, right? South. I mean, there's a big section where there is no Red Rock Scenic Road.
Shai said the climb would be an experience, but the blind turns and construction there would be sketchy conditions. I think would be a cool climb if the road was closed with no traffic.
Oh, for sure. All right. Hopefully we don't gotta pay. Yeah, it looks like there's pay station, but I'm just literally staying for like a few minutes. I'm not going like too super deep in here, so let me I'm gonna go park around on this other side over here. What I don't want is anyone on my right side right here, because that's where I'm going to grab the backpack and walk that way. Alright, let's grab this stuff. So I'm going to take the camera, mount it to the backpack, and grab my camera, and we'll walk back over here, and I want to grab a few pictures here. So it is 93 degrees here, so I don't want to be out here too long. All right. Let's see. Okay, let's unplug. Okay, that's already unplugged. So literally all I gotta do is zip this up. Oh yeah, I gotta take the hat. Camera. All right, how's that view look? That view.
Power Karmabit said scene switched to IRL. Bilabox cloud. 6,927. 94 milliseconds.
All right, round 2. What a pain in the arse. Like, all I want to do is take some pictures. Yeah, picture's gonna kind of suck because that sign is right there. Let's see here.
Shai said I blamed Dmitry for not being here.
That's right. It's his fault. He did it. All right, let me go back over here, take this picture again. I already got that picture here, so I'm gonna head over here. I want to grab these ones. I don't know how far they're gonna. Darn it, they're causing me to go that way. I want to be up there to get a picture. Looks like I'm not gonna be able to get up there. Yep, they definitely don't want you going this way. Darn it, I want a shortcut through. Y'all see this kind of cactus before? I'm sure this has got to be some strange vegetation for some.
Shai said I have never seen any cactus.
Oh boy, you know what? Have you seen a Sonoran? Is it a Sonoran or Sorona cactus? What is that cactus called? When I get further south, I'm going to pull over. If you've never seen Sonoran cactus, I'm gonna stop along the way and grab. I'm definitely gonna stop along the way and grab some video and pictures of some, because I've never. Every time I come through, I was like, oh, I want to stop and get some pictures. Oh, look at that huge lizard. Stay still, buddy. Stay still. Stay still. Stay still. Gotcha. That'd be a big old Roadrunner snack. He was a fatty. All right, well, I don't really want to go that way. I've already kind of caught these ones.
Shy for dinner.
Yeah, that lizard is definitely a full-size snack. This red dirt is just, I always find this red dirt just absolutely amazing. So this trail, if I'm not mistaken, goes pretty far north and goes pretty far south. And this is the trail that I have ridden my my cross bike on. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the trail goes around on the other side of that unusual looking mountain right there. That I call it the Close Encounters of the Third Kind mountain. That there's another lizard. That's not as quite as fat. All right, I better not hang out here too long because I didn't pay for parking.
Be considered a mesa, or is it too big to be considered one?
I mean, I suppose this could be called mesa. It's more or less not a mesa. Where I live, this is this sort of, like when you start seeing this prickly pear cactus. I'm sorry, that's not. Is that prickly pear cactus? Yeah, I think that's prickly pear cactus. And when you start seeing this juniper and stuff like that, for us, we call it the foothills. It's the lower part of. Oh, is that a blue jay? Oh yeah. Stay there. Stay, buddy. Where's he at? I can't see him. There he is. Pretty unusual to see a bright blue jay out here like that. It's not highly unusual, just don't see them that often. All right, I'm gonna go around this way back to the trail.
Blue jays. Now that's familiar to me.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys have blue jays. I need to grab a shot right through here. Ouch. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that one. Let's focus out here. Nope, nope, out here, come on. There we go. Perfect. So I got one where the bush is in focus, the mountain's blurry, and one where the bush is blurry and the mountain's in focus. I'm not a professional photographer like some of y'all, where you really know how to set your ISOs and your f-stops and stuff. I've tried it. I'm familiar with the terminology and got to understand it, but I like touching my screen to focus. That's a good view right there. Versus over there, I had the stop sign. Let me get this view. Who was that? Matias, how you doing? All right, let's get set back up for driving. Holy moly, it's hot.
Matt just who said chilly before bed, 1:15 a.m.
Chilling before bed. Living out there on the other side of the world. Are you actually, you're in Slovenia, you're doing a tour of Slovenia right now. I imagine you're not at home, right? Oh. Whew. Oh. All right, next stop, we're gonna head south, closer towards Phoenix, and I'm gonna capture some Sonoran cactus. Turn this off. Get everything plugged back in here. All right, how's this here doing over here? I think this is right. Looks like I can go. That way just a little bit, maybe. All right, here we go. On our way to Phoenix, I do plan to stop, like I said, I don't think it's called Sonoran cactus. Let me see here. For whatever reason, that is just not. Saguro. Saguro cactus. So S-A-G, I don't have my readers on. S-A-G-U-A-R-O, Saguro cactus. So Sonora, or Sonoran, is the name of the desert. So the cactus is called Sagura cactus. So we're going to try to go capture some of those. Just because, for one, every time I drive this way, I never stop to get pictures of them. I always say, oh, I need to get pictures of those. And there's several places where you can pull over. I just never take the time. So today we're changing that. We're going to capture some cactus. All right, somewhere along here. You got to turn left and go back the other way. Let's see here. Oh, you finished it on Sunday. I was watching some of it. How long exactly was the trip? How many days was it? Man, it's already 5:20. I'm not going to be in Phoenix till almost 7 o'clock, I think. I would say about 7 o'clock. But it's been a good day. Like I said, I wasn't really not in a rush. The main thing is I got to get there and be up early for my meetings. Oh, slow down, buddy. You don't need to be going this fast. It'd be nice if we could catch some of the Sagura cactus before I even get on the highway, but I don't think I think you definitely got to be a little further south to catch before you see the Sagura cactus. From where this highway 179 joins 117, I think we're still too far north to see Sagura cactus. Man, it was pretty toasty out there. I should have stopped over here. Those would have been better pictures because they're like right next to those two mountains. Damn it, I should have stopped there.
Shai said that's the typical cactus, right? The one you think of when you hear cactus?
Yeah, when you the cactus that when I say cactus, yeah, more than likely like coyote, you know, if you've watched the road. kind of sticking out.
Power Karmavit said scene switched to IRLLOW. Bilabox cloud. 595. 240 milliseconds. Power Karmavit said scene switched to IRLive. Bilabox cloud. 1360. 92 milliseconds.
Try not to speed through here. The speed limit is 35.
Shai said yeah, the old Acme Willie Coyote running into a cactus.
Yep.
C Monday 1 said yes, still live.
Yes, sir. We're still live. We've had a few dead spots. Came through dropped into a canyon from higher elevation down to lower elevation. Of course, it blanked out there. So I just stopped, got out, got some pictures of some of the Sedona landscape out here. So now I'm going to continue heading south to Phoenix, and somewhere along the way I plan to stop and finally grab some photos of some Segura cactus.
C Monday 1 said I think the Mets game is on though.
Oh man, well, you better get to watching the Mets game. That's definitely going to be more entertaining than what I got going on here. My video just went blank or black. I might hit up this ranger station down here really quick and use the restroom and then continue on.
Shai said C Monday 1 spoiler alert. With the most points at the end of the game tonight wins the game. Power Karmavit said scene switched to IRLLOW. Bilabox cloud. 658. 94 milliseconds.
Something's
Power
beeping in my
Carmabit
back.
said scene switched to IRLLOW. Bilavox clock. 637. 95 milliseconds. Power Carmabit said scene switched to IRLI. Bilavox clock. 1285. 90 milliseconds.
So this is the ranger station that I normally pull into when I come from that other direction. I'll usually come, pull in here. All right, I think I'm back. I'm going live. Are we live or are we low? Oh, I think we're low. No wonder why. All right, everyone. I'm gonna head to the restroom here really quick. Damn it. No restrooms. They're locked. Shit. It's a good thing I don't really have to go that bad. I just wanted to go just to prevent the sudden urge to need to go, and I can't find a place to go. idiot. Wow. Never seen such an idiotic person in my entire life do something like that before. Slows down, so cars are having to pass him on the right. Then he goes flying by me, and then gets in front of me and just slows. I'm not even going 75. What a idiot. Yeah, I knew it. You are trying to be nice with my words here. I wish I knew if my stream was working. My phone doesn't want to connect to the apps to let me know if the stream's even working. All I can do is just kind of sit back and assume that one or two of the three modems is working, as long if Sprint is not working. we got some trucks down here, taking up both lanes, trying to pass each other. Don't get it. Yep. Welcome back. I really have no idea how long the stream was working or not working. Because the phone that I used to monitor everything would not even connect to anything. Ugh. So soon we should be, excuse me, coming up to the, what do you call it, the Sonoran Desert, where the Segura cactus are. So if there's a, I'm pretty sure that there are a few good spots where you can pull over. So I'm going to do my best to try and capture a some Segura cactus. I definitely want to get a picture. I got my camera right here. Well, my throat has just been dry, scratchy this whole time. My headache is finally calmed down. There, I'm starting to see signs of the terrain that the Segura cactus are in. Don't sit there, speed up, and then all of a sudden when you get close, just lollygag. pass. Go. Ohio, man, those people are a long way from home. Oh, I think I saw a couple over here. Oh my gosh, this guy. Dude. Like, seriously need to make up your mind on what you're doing out here. You don't want to make up your mind. I'm gonna cactus. Whole hillside of it right there, but man, no place to stop along here, so I think there's a place over here I can stop. Get my eyes on some. I'd hopefully like to pull over somewhere where what I don't want to do is completely move all this stream gear. I would like to just maybe just detach the camera and like point it out at some cactus. Let's see here. I'm going to slow down because I do want to pay attention to a place to pull over. So there's a place here called Bumblebee. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to stop right here. Never stopped here, but we are going to stop here, and hopefully my thing is showing IRL live right now, so as long as we remain IRL live, we should be good. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way because I saw a place where it looks like I could pull in, and there's a huge Saguaro cactus over here. Let's see here. it over here? It looks like I can go that way too. But I'm gonna stop right here. Right here. Let's see here. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to just kind of assume that I got video. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take my camera, I'm going to take a picture of that, then I'll grab this camera and kind of point it out right there at the Segura cactus. And then we might go on the other side of the road too, because I thought I saw some over there. Let's see. Let's see here. Game. There you go. Mushy, I was hoping you're there, man. I was looking for this Segura cactus for you here. Let's see here. Disconnect this, and I'm gonna move this. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move it over here. Now I have no video, so I don't really know if you can even see that. Let me I'm gonna try to take a peek at my phone. Okay, hang on. Let's see here. Side. And there's actually a whole lot. Like they're across the road. You probably can't see them in the distance so but there are a lot over there. So that one right there. Let me see how close I can get to it. So this here stays. Hang on a sec. Let me get the microphone here. Oh. Hello, hello. All right. So I'm going to try walking over here. I really have no idea if we have signal, but that I got to make sure there's no. I am in snake country here, like real, not like New Mexico snakes, like real rattler snakes out here. That cactus right there, I'm gonna say is easily 20 foot tall right there. So this is Sonoran Desert. Now I obviously didn't pull that far off the freeway here. So I really hope this is coming across. Again, I can't tell what I got going on. A good source of water. I don't know. I really don't know if the I can't familiar to know which cactus or types of cactus would be sources of water. All right, let me see if I can get back to my truck here. Now, this bush here, if I'm not mistaken, I'm 99% sure this is what you call Palo Verde, which is the Arizona state tree. So you can see that deep green bark in there. Verde being, you know, green, Spanish for green. Not sure what Palo is. Palo Verde. All right. Holy, oh, fuck, it's hot out there. All right, let's see here. If I got to drive this road for a while to get back on the freeway, so if I see another section to pull over of some more, I'll try to capture some more down the road over there. So again, Mushy, I hope it came across for you. I'm going to assume that it did. I really had no indication if the video was working or not. I should have pulled over there, but that was like a huge, compared to these other cactus around here, that one was huge, so I wanted to grab that one there. Cool. All right, let's see if I can, if I find another like section to pull into. Like there's another huge one up on the hill right here, but I can't get near that one. Let's see what we got. Ah, damn, there's like a bunch right here, but there's no place to pull over here. Oh man, there's like a bunch over here. Oh. What is this? Let's see here. Whoa. Oh, bump. Bump. Okay, tell you what I'm gonna do. So there's a spot right here. Like I won't even really have to get out of the truck, really. It's just gonna be a matter of like pulling the camera and panning. And you're gonna see there's a whole hillside of this Segura cactus. So give me a sec to get out over there. Grab this microphone. My camera is over here. Did I leave it on? I think I did. Oh, it's already off. Let me grab a couple of pictures and I'm gonna bring it around over there. All right, let me grab a quick picture with my phone here really quick. Got to put it on the Instagram. All right, here we go. Camera's coming out. Let's see here. Oh, let me grab the other phone. All right, so here's a whole hillside. So you got some over on the other side of the road there. And then all up along here. I'm trying to watch this bush here, just make sure. And then down in the canyon there's a bit of a canyon right there. There's just a whole bunch of that Segura cactus all along there. They're actually, these are all, I mean, there's one down there that looks like it could be that could easily be a 20-footer. That one there, I can't really see the base of it, but that one right there has easily got to be at least a 15-footer right there. Let's go, there's more of your, I don't know if you can see that one, like right there. I don't want to get too far away from the Bella box, but that one there is more of your Wile E. Coyote looking one there with the two arms on it there. It's got a long stem in the center, but yeah, they're all over the hillside, all back in there, down in there. Man, it is hot as fuck out here. All right, I think that's gonna do it for me. It is too freaking hot. Okay, let's see. Get that plugged back in. The truck is trying to do its best to cool off out here. I'm gonna take one more picture out here. Woo! It's 104. Oh, shit. That's why I'm sweating my ass off. Oh. Oh, let's post this. Let's see here. Let's see how my picture looks. Oh yeah, there's a good. Let me post that one to the IG here really quick. Let's see here. Sagua. Agua Segura. Cactus. Alright, that is now officially on the IG. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's get our thing back here. Alright, let's finish up this drive and get into Phoenix. Oh, man. I should probably put some more water in there. Oh, I think I got enough. Oh, man, this headache. Damn, dude, get over in your fucking lane. Yeah. There's like a white line there for a reason. That's so that you get on your side of the lane. Oh, goodness gracious. Now I got this little roller skate in front of me. I can't win today. Can't win. Man, I should have gotten a picture of that huge one with my my phone for the Instagram. I didn't grab it. Yeah, no problem, man. As I said, I'm in no hurry today. It's like, and it was kind of good for me because I have no idea how many times, again, you know, I've driven this way, I don't know how many times. And I'm always like, hey, I want a picture of this, you know, I want, like, right now, there's, like, I'm looking off to the right, and it is just, like, a plethora of cacti, just, like, they're all over the place right here. I could literally probably count hundreds all in. When I drive by and you see them, just especially the tall ones, the 20-footer ones. Tell you what though, You don't want to be riding out there right now. I think my temp gauge on the truck here has come down to 103. This is where it starts to be heavy traffic all the way into Phoenix. That was another reason why I was kind of glad I left a little later to hopefully just try to beat the traffic to get to my hotel. I think I might fuel up. Might be a good break to stop and fuel up before I get to the hotel. I tell you what, if I was going to get out and ride along this trip, the better place to ride would have been Flagstaff. It was much cooler in Flag than it was Sedona. You know, it's funny about that Segura cactus is, so I play Call of Duty, okay? And the Black Ops version of the Call of Duty that came out, was it last year? I think it was last year. Black Ops came out last year, right? And there's one map in the multiplayer mode that, you know, there's team deathmatch on it and everything like that. And I forgot the name of the map, but it says somewhere in New Mexico at the bottom. But what's funny about it, so like there's like a little hotel and a gas station and it looks like a desert area, but there's Segura cactus all around it. And I look at that map every time it pops up and it says somewhere in New Mexico. I'm thinking, where in the hell in New Mexico is that, you know? Because I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong, but I've pretty much been in New Mexico, literally from one corner to the other, vice versa, you know, one end to the other, and I know of no place where there is Segura cactus. Whoa. That is one bright blue BMW right there. It's not Nuketown. It looks like Nuketown. I really can't remember the name of the map, but when if you played it, let's see, I think you said you played it. You said you don't play lots of either. It's the one where all the motorcycles are coming up down the street like they're racing, and then they slide out the motorcycles, and on the other end there's two motorcycles and like one like heavy artillery vehicle. It's that map there, and you'll see like a bunch of these Segura cactus there. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna take the pass. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, if that map would have said somewhere in Arizona, it would have been believable. But not. Yeah, and at the bottom of the map, you know, it does the, you know, it prints out like what map you're playing somewhere in New Mexico. I laugh every time it comes up. I haven't played Black Ops in a long time, since Vanguard came out. Oh my. Yep, it's gonna be like this the rest of the way into Phoenix.
Text-to-speech enabled.
Well, if you've played Nuketown, or if you're familiar with Nuketown, it's definitely on the, because Nuketown is on. Well, and I realize Nuketown's been like reused and reused and reused, but Nuketown is definitely on Black Ops, and it's that map, New Mexico map, is on the same game. Man, my throat. I hope I sleep good tonight. Man, oh man, I hope I sleep good tonight. Tomorrow's going to be a long day, even though I only have to talk for like an hour. Just being in the meeting the whole day, it's going to be a long day. And then we're doing Top Golf later on in the evening, so we'll see how that goes. Brought plenty of breathable sort of fishing shirts and things like that. I did it. Finally almost here.
Shai said, glad I could keep you company, even though I've been lurking in and out.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I do. I think a few times where you did jump in and started a conversation with me, it definitely was at a time where it kind of helped bring me back to being alert. Not that I was falling asleep or anything, but I was definitely feeling tired a few times, so I appreciate the company along the drive. Hopefully everybody got something to see something kind of cool and unusual. I really wish I would have gotten out and ride to ride, but it just didn't really. I was on the fence on whether to even bring the darn thing, and I know it's gonna be too hot out here to ride, so I definitely thought either Flag or Sedona, and of course that didn't play out. So, and more than likely when I drive home, I probably won't use it. Just because usually when I'm driving home, I just want to get home. So really it's just wasted space back there right now. I'd have to say I'm a little bummed out that I didn't get out and ride it. There's a bright yellow car in front of me there. Holy moly, this phone is hot. It's gonna kick out on me or not? Oh, it did blink out. We got 9 minutes to the 101. So I'm going to take the 101 west to head over to Glendale, Westgate area. I've never stayed at this hotel, but it's near the stadium, so we generally always stay near the stadium. Oh, man. I tell you, I am beat. I think the speed limit drops to like 65 miles an hour around here somewhere. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's slow it down. Six o'clock, and that's with the time change, so technically it's 7 o'clock. Video blacking out again. It's a long blackout. I don't even know if I'm going to eat dinner tonight. It's hot. I'm tired. I still got a bit of a residual headache. So it's like I definitely do not have an appetite.
and some water. Keep it light and get some nutrients.
That does sound good. Definitely want, if I do something veggie, I definitely want it cold, cool and crisp. If this hotel is in the same vicinity as we normally stay, then I might just head over to the Yard House and get
Shai said raw veg and hummus.
Yeah, that, you know what? I think you just changed my mind. I might just go to the grocery store, grab a veggie pack and some hummus, because I would really like one of those salads at the Yard House, but at the same time, I don't want the music blaring in my head right now. I just excuse me, I think I just got low tolerance for noise right now. So I might do that instead. Just 'cause I definitely think I'm going to stop and get gasoline, and that's where I'm going to shut the stream down, is at the gas station. And then head over to, is there anybody in front of this guy, or is he just going really, really slow? He's just going really slow. There's nobody in front of him. Oh man, that guy's a jackass. I just don't understand why people have to drive like that. So those are the, not that late of a model, but man, those are the kind of buses I used to work on when I was going to college, Prevo. But the older models, before they squared them up, they kind of arced at the top. A long time ago. Here we go. We'll take the 101 west.
Shai said those buses are from Ken, aren't they? Mississauga, I believe.
Yep. I believe you are absolutely right. I'm not exactly sure the exact location, but I've kind of recall that they were always like a Canadian built bus. Man, oh man. Oh. I'm kind of hoping that none of the guys call me and want to go out to dinner, because I'm done. I'm tired.
Shy said fingers crossed nobody asks to go out, LOL.
I have no problems turning people down if I have to, you know. I mean, it's already 6 o'clock. I would think if anybody was going out anywhere to eat tonight, they would already be going. And I don't know. For all I know, some guys might still be flying in. I really don't know. I'm trying to think who is driving. Let's see. John's driving. I imagine everyone else, 1, 2, 3, 4 of the other people are probably flying. And they were flying in today, so they may be in already, they may not be in still, so it's hard to say. Man, that sun is intense. I should definitely have my other sunglasses on. Good grief. People, come on. Speed up, slow down. Speed up, slow down. there are a lot of new apartments that have gone up all in this area here. Whole new section of apartments over here, back over there. Man, that is a huge BMW dealer. And they actually have inventory. You know how many dealerships I've driven by and like there's like nothing in the lot still? There's actually water running down there. I have never seen water running down there before. Come on over.
Kermit said scene switched to IRL. Ilabox Cloud. 7,299. 77
Don't be shy.
milliseconds.
All right, everyone, lurkers, those that have stuck around, Mushy, appreciate you sticking around. I am going to end my stream here soon. So my plan is to get off at the exit where my hotel is, but I'm going to head over to the gas station, go ahead and fuel up now, and shut my stream down while I'm there at the gas station. So, apologize, I'm being a little quiet right now. I'm just, I'm just tired, just done and ready
Shai
to.
said no problem lurking and getting some stuff done on my end and happy to be able to keep you company. Shai said cheers, been a good day.
Yep.
Shai said drive safe, good luck tomorrow.
All right, thank you. So we'll see you all. So by the time I pull into the gas station and get out, I'm just gonna start shutting stuff down. So goodbye to you all now. I think this is my exit. Is it Glendale? Yep, I'm on Glendale Avenue. I don't actually know where the hotel is at, but I'm gonna get off on Glendale Avenue because I'm pretty sure it's pretty close around there. I'll pull up the address on my phone here in a sec. $106 degrees. Holy moly. Oh man, I am not looking forward to this here. Oh, okay, I believe the gas station is over here on the right. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's down in the corner. Oh wait, am I in the wrong exit? Oh no, it's across the street. I'll tell you what. You'd act like I haven't been here in a long time. All right, everyone, that's going to do it for me. So I'm going to go ahead and start shutting stuff down. So appreciate you all. We'll see you